Nice, Stephen.
Wow. Well, to delve deeper into this issue today, my guest, Larry Omodie, the chairman of the Larry Omodie Foundation for Justice Reform, joins me on the show. Now, Larry, like I said, as soon as I touched down, I said to myself, I need to talk to Larry. Because you've been following this situation over the last 2 years. And aside from the fact that you've been following over the last 2 years, you've taken it upon yourself to find justice for Mohbad. Now, some people will say, what are you looking for, Uncle? He was the student said that they've given us so many reasons. I've even lost track of what they said happened to him. I've heard that it was a nurse that gave him a wrong injection. I've heard that he was intoxicated and got into a fight that infected an injury. I've heard that he fell down and broke his neck. I have heard so many things. At this point, I'm just like, you know what? Where are we? You've been following the situation, so bring us up to speed on the Mohbad case and how the different parties have influenced where we've gotten to today.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing me on.
Absolutely.
It's not been easy trying to get here, but I appreciate the opportunity to put my 2 cents on this journey. Mohbad is the only guy that I know that has died in 5 or 6 different narratives. You know, they've like you said, there was a fight with a friend, allegation that's the wife, the nurse injection.
Yeah.
There are so many narratives, and that makes it a mysterious death. It makes it, something suspicious because you only die once, you know. But so where we are now on Mohbad's death is that
with Google, you order anything you want. You receive it celebrated downstairs under a promo code delivery.
My name is Musa Dale. I'm a professor of electrical engineering and computer science at MIT. The partnership that we have with...
There's so many confusion out there. People are confused. Some people are capitalizing on the death of Mohbad for financial gains. Some people are fighting because of the death of Mohbad. They've been fighting strangers, total strangers. You mentioned TikTok a little bit earlier. There's a different world. It's called TikTok. There's a TikTok community of Nigerians, Africans, and some Americans. And this community is becoming so toxic. Toxic that people are taking the virtual world of TikTok, bringing it to the real life. So in other words, you come on TikTok and you're talking about your opinion of the mysterious death, and you and I start fighting. And we go to the extent that people start suing, petitioning each other on this boy's death. Total strangers becoming enemies. So my major concern is, how do we kill this toxicity, the toxic environment on TikTok? I want the government to intervene.
But they already did, Larry.
No, not on this behavioral pattern that is going on TikTok. I mean, we're talking scammers, we're talking abusers. I mean, ladies that you would think are supposed to be flowery and decent, they come up and they're so bombardious with words that you can't imagine on this boy's death.
So give us context now, because for everyone who's watching the show, like I said, we talked about this on the show. I fed the viewers and I said to them, okay, so this is where we are today on Mohbad's death, okay? We know that he died. In less than 24 hours, he was buried. We know at some point his body was exhumed. We saw that his neck was broken.
Yes.
There's a lot of questions that we still haven't answered. We also know that there were 2 different autopsies.
Yeah, the autopsy situation is the government.
Guys, should we start analyzing? I'll make a play and finish. Comment section reply. Should we start analysis? Should we start to break this down into pieces? Should we start to pieces this down, or let's hear everything? Should we hear send request, come if you're interested to pieces this with me? If you know you're interested, let me put more space for the box. The earlier the better. Quickly come now, because we'll make interviews coming very soon so that we'll have enough space for the boxes. You know, here is science platform. Here we see it as it is. So let me create more space. This is an interview done, you know. They have reported you guys that you guys are
Let's
toxic.
listen to it. Let's listen to it first.
Sure.
Because
I just want you guys to be
analyze it.
I don't
Yes,
understand
let's
what you're
listen
saying.
to it first. So we can stay 48 hours in analyzing all. We'll go and charge all our Bluetooth. Let's listen to it first.
Good.
We'll break everything down.
Yes, Papa, let me see. We want to listen to you.
We are bad. Aburudo, we are bad. I can shout anybody.
You should stop mentioning people who allow you the African TV. No, child. African TV, our grandma.
I'm not the man in Papa on this so far on this. He can't wait for Papa no go sleep.
He said TikTok people.
Nobody talk to my dad.
Papa, let's go back. Let's go.
TikTok people, you guys should come up with Emma Boloki. TikTok people, please come up.
Let me petition you, African TV.
Did one. And the family, the father's side, because the father and the wife, they are divided in seeking for justice.
Yeah.
So the father and his lawyers, they've already conducted their own
Did they have
autopsy.
the results?
They refuse to publish the result for reasons unknown. But if I have to lean on their side, primarily they're waiting for the inquest to resume. You know, the inquest was suspended.
Why?
Inquest was suspended because there was an issue with a law firm that was employed by a foundation. That foundation brought in the lawyer, the attorneys to represent the public. You know, foundations, our job is to fight for the public. So there's a particular foundation that brought their lawyers in, and for whatever reason, the judge kicked them out. That is the magistrate judge in Ikorodu said they could not be there, or they didn't have a local standing to be involved in the case. Now, we thought that was wrong because you can go into the courtroom to the inquest, and as a citizen, you can raise your hand and say you want to ask a question or to inject whatever you feel. But the judge now excluded this law firm. That means the foundation was excluded
From handling.
from standing for the public.
Who reached out? Whose idea was, like, who asked this foundation to do this? Or was it just
the foundations, you know, a public concern, a matter of public interest, you know, they came in as a matter of public interest to help, you know, to contribute, to investigate and see from the public, you know, what's going on so they can feed the public. But the judge now removed them from the hearing and they petitioned to the High Court. Now,
okay, so what you're saying, basically, just to get you before you continue, is that no member of Mohbad's family till date, his mom, his dad, no one, no friend, no producer, no record label owner has taken any legal action into investigating what killed Mohbad.
That's true, but also not absolutely true because at the inquest, I think it's the Musical Association or something like that.
Okay.
They have representation, something like that. There's a legal entity representing some form of entertainment industry.
Okay.
Because I've been to the inquest a few times, and I know, you know, they've appeared several times on behalf. But as that is for the industry, the music industry or entertainment industry. But as a public, you have a right to be at the inquest, and any foundation can wake up and say, look, we want to make sure that this thing is done right because we are fighting for the citizens of Nigeria. But the judge, in her wisdom, the magistrate removed them. They petitioned to the High Court, and recently, I think they just lost the case. So inquest is going to be back on the 28th of this month.
And that's going to be with your foundation?
With everybody that wants to be there.
Everybody that wants
Unless the judge decides to kick them out for whatever legal reason.
Okay, so where are we now? You know, obviously we know that Mohbad has not been buried.
Yes.
That's still pending on the side. The world clearly is moving on. Now Imale's back to making music. Where are we today?
So all my friends in Nigeria from ages 25 to at least 40, if you're looking for a way to make some new income for you,
The wife's side wants Mohbad to be buried. The father refuses to bury.
Why?
His reasons, I can't speak for him, but I think he's of the opinion that the justice has not been gotten yet, meaning we have no conviction yet
As to what killed
Mohbad. But my opinion is the samples have been taken. The government has
Moderators,
done autopsy.
mute anybody now,
The
moderators.
father has done his own autopsy. And that's the end of the road. Scientifically, judiciously, that's the end of the road. Now, there should be no reason to keep the body waiting. You know, I mean, if you believe in afterlife, the boy should be released and done with. You know, he should be done and free. So, again, that's best answered by the father who's refusing, because obviously the mother and the wife, they've already been public saying, look, we want this boy buried. I didn't agree with them at one point because
Why?
Because we didn't have the samples for the toxicology and autopsy to be conducted. But now that both sides have done their own scientific investigation, why are you delaying?
Was there anything questionable after these autopsy? Like, do you think maybe that's why the father might be delaying? Maybe they found some things that were questionable?
Well, we don't know because he has not released the result. But I'm hoping in the next...
in the government's autopsy?
The government's one was a total mess. It was a mess up. Now, I was there when they read the autopsy report. And what's shocking is you come out and you said inconclusive, meaning you can't find the cause of death.
Exactly. So if the government's autopsy was inconclusive and the father does not want to release the results of his own autopsy, don't you think there's a big gray area there?
That's what we're all looking for. Well, you see, all these mysteries, that's why we're involved. We want these mysteries, this puzzle to be solved. The father should have released the result the minute he got it.
So the wife doesn't even know what killed her husband?
She doesn't. Well, inconclusive from the government part, and the father suspends. And the whole thing about Mohbad's case is every week we have a new chapter, a new suspense series. It's like a movie. There's a
now, this situation is very heartbreaking. Yeah. I know you mentioned at some point different people coming up to say, oh, they were there when Mohbad died and they know what happened and they're even willing to trade this information for money. Nobody's
actually said that, except recently there was a chat between the brother of, well, allegedly, the brother of Mohbad sold his phone to one of their family friends. Mm-hmm. And on that phone, allegedly contained the fight that killed Mohbad. And this brother of Mohbad had a chat with a certain actor turned activist. Now, they were demanding for 3 million naira to send the video to him. And he advanced a Bitcoin of 500,000 naira. Now, the video that was sent to him was as blood as anything you can see in the world. It had no information. So that is now a new series in the whole saga that we're trying to solve. What's in the 3 seconds video? How do you receive a 3 seconds video that shows no blood, no body, no fighting, only noise, and it was masked with a happy face? So we call it the 3 seconds video, and this has gone all the way to the police command, from police command now to zone 2. And in my recent investigation at zone 2, they said they don't have any video evidence to work with. And there was another story about CCTV video content that was supposedly being kept for over a year and was given to this actor turned activist. Now, this video, according to the police, just as late as last week, I was being told it contained nothing. It was already deleted. So you have an actor activist coming in contact with 2 videos, one on the from the brother, mm-hmm. and the CCTV at the house of Mohbad, or the neighbor's CCTV. How did he get these things, and what's his relationship with them? Well, I think he was doing his own investigation or whatever he was doing. But my problem is, if you, Kachi, finds a video of what killed Mohbad, Arise 360 will hear about it. Would you not immediately watch it? Mm-hmm. Would you not watch it and then save it and double save it and take it to where? The police. It's close. This is the beef we have now.
But can I be honest? I mean, I imagine you do not want us to mention who this man is.
No, I don't want to mention names because I'm actually being petitioned for asking questions, for investigating this matter.
I would say this, because we've had a conversation, I would respect that you don't want to mention this man, but he's a questionable human being. And I told you this already. His character has proven questionable over time. Legally, as a matter of fact, he has been questioned for his character by the police and by the courts. So it's kind of hard to take that in from a. I'm not surprised, but let's go back to the issue. Let's just leave him on the side, while that is happening. Clearly, there's so many faces to this, but I have a more interesting question, right? Mobad was an artist that released a lot of music. I have to confess to everyone watching the show that my first encounter with Mobad was, and when I say encounter, I mean the first time I not just heard, but really listened to Mobad was after he died. And I think that's...
You're not alone.
I cried.
That's 90% of us.
Because, first of all, I asked myself, it taught me a lot. First of all, don't judge a book by its cover.
Yes.
Mobad with his gold hair,
yes.
looking very chill.
Actually, I started liking gold hair after Mobad.
I learned not to judge because I listened to everything he said in his music just started making sense to me.
Yes.
Waiting be this one like
if I may chip in, sorry, Mobad is a prophet. If you listen to the lyrics, and you understand this boy saw death, he knew he was going to die, he knew he was being chased, he used his life and turned it into music. So, and if you understand the lyrics, you can't help but love the guy and shed tears at how did we lose such a talent?
How are we the only ones? Because I'm not even in the family. Why are we the only ones asking these questions? That's why I say the same thing. You mean to tell me his mom, his dad, his wife, those are the only three people we see. These are his intimate family. The record label that he worked for, Malian Records, that say we don't.
Guys, tap on the screen now. Be tapping screen now. My hand the premium. I'm doing this for the love that I have for you guys. I beg somebody help me subscribe.
Papa, Mata.
You wait. You never ever subscribe to my channel. I beg relax. Somebody help me subscribe. Let's get that to 30, okay? First subscription to go.
Nobody in his inner circle.
Let's do it like this. When he died, allegedly, the video sent 2 million naira to the father for burial arrangement on the same night that he died, allegedly.
Who sent?
Davido, the famous musician.
Davido, okay.
He did, allegedly, and that's been all over the world.
Yes, I heard that.
Now, why is he not speaking out?
You mean Davido?
Yeah. Where is it?
What do you want, Davido? What do you want me to talk?
Oh, hold on.
I mean, sorry.
Okay.
I apologize.
No, let's try this.
Bring it into picture. But please, sir. No, Davido should wait. Come on. We can't.
Wow.
See.
Wait, no, it's just an example of all of them. He's not the only one. I use this name because I've been told by the father that he sent money and,
Oh my goodness. I was looking for another petition. Petition with Thai African TV. Another petition on the way. Now what?
That's a good gesture, that's good.
He didn't even owe anyone that.
Hold on. These guys have corporate social responsibility. Yes.
Okay.
To a comrade. No, even to the society.
So let me ask you a question. You're a Nigerian,
yes.
Mr. Larry.
Yes.
Father
yes.
did not do anything.
Yes.
Father did like this.
Father is doing something.
Wait. He's releasing music, sir. Oh wait, we'll get there. Father did like this.
Moving for trouble today.
The wife do like this. The wife do like this. Imole do like this.
Davido do like this.
Whiskey do like this. You're not telling Davido that just out of the goodness of his heart, said, okay, at least take this to me. You're now very.
He did a good thing.
You're telling Davido that he should come and carry it on his head.
Why? Why cannot?
No. First of all, that is not Davido's responsibility.
Whose responsibility is it?
It's Mobad's family and friends.
The family, they're doing what?
Why is Zlatan. Shebi him and Zlatan did music together.
Yes. Where's Chike? What's this guy?
No, that's what I'm saying. You can't call these people because these are individuals. No. I have to, because I just want to put, because I know people are watching.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want a situation where people are dragged for no reason. Chike, David, Evu.
I just started with one name.
Zlatan.
You're backing up what I said. All these guys, where are you guys?
Why are you looking for them is my question.
Corporate social responsibility to a comrade. When a soldier dies,
So wait, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. So again, I'm just trying to. You see, this is why people just do like this. They're like addicts.
Yes.
It was his main G. Some of these people you've even mentioned, the only interaction that they had with Mohbad was even just the music. And you're saying we should ignore the fact that his own family, his own label, who by the way just put out another song, are not carrying, and they should. Why?
Kachi, look, this is. Let's simplify it. Give me a minute here.
Go ahead.
The point is this. Hypothetically, sorry, you work for Arise, and God forbid something happens to you.
Mm-hmm.
I expect your boss, your colleagues, to at least be by your side.
100%.
Wait, nobody's on Mohbad's side.
No. Let me tell you the difference. Arise is my family, right?
Yeah.
In this case, Mohbad's own family are not looking for him.
No.
That is like saying, every presenter in the world. I mean, I would love that. That would be great.
Naturally, the Nigerian Institute of Journalists, all the associations of journalists, they will come together to support.
I think that what we are now doing now is we're shifting away from the issues, which takes. I want to go. Davido, if they decide to. Amazing. Thank you so much.
No, do you think it's a good thing if they do?
Of course, it's great.
But why are they not?
They don't owe it to anybody. It's not that they don't owe it to anybody, and that's a fact. They've done their due diligence. For a fact, all these artists, every single one of them, lent their voices to Mohbad. Davido was not.
African TV, check your DM. Davido lawyer don't message you.
Paparano, this is that this African TV justice for Mohbad no matter real name, which him value. Because me, I don't understand.
Wait. The African TV, check your DM. Davido lawyer don't message you. Davido lawyer is very quick. He don't message you. Please check it. Please check it first.
Please tap, share. It's getting interesting.
Kadawo lawyer. Let's contribute for a lawyer. Where's Amen? Don't tell us Amen. No. Job don't do for Amen. And I would love him. I would love us to engage African TV one-on-one. Like after this, so that he can be in the box and you guys can put your questions to him directly. So he can be able to answer that. I mean, that is the fairest way to address this. Okay? So if African TV is here, or someone share the live to him, if he can come, it will be better to put him in the box. The live is almost done. I think a few minutes left, 10 minutes or whatever. Yeah, 10 minutes more.
All I know is him on the status. Every day, Mohbad.
You're talking about when he passed?
When he passed, and even months after.
Okay.
I can tell you that for a fact. All these artists, every single one of them, and actresses too, Nollywood, they all came out for Mohbad.
Okay.
But 2 years after, at this point in time, they deserve and they have earned the rights. They owe nobody any explanation. But you know who owes us an explanation? Which is what I'm coming back to you, Mohbad's family. You know who owes us an explanation? The same people who were arrested for harassing and bullying Mohbad, who have now just released a new song telling us, I'm back. Those guys are the ones who owe us an explanation. Not Davido, not Chike, not Zlatan. None of them.
Yeah, okay, I think...
So let's go back to the family.
Yeah, we'll go back to the family. I know.
And what they've been doing.
Okay, let's take it from the family's perspective.
Okay.
I was in Belgium.
Okay.
I'm based in Belgium.
Okay.
While in Belgium, I made an MOU with the father to defend and help find justice for Mohbad.
Okay.
And I think that was a very good move from the father, seeking outside help.
My God. Palava, you did look for Palava. Problem, sleep, Yanga go wake up up, palava. You get palava.
Just that this man is looking for something.
So we had a lawyer, his friend,
Papara.
entered into an MOU.
Okay.
And we had so many things like a museum for Mobad, justice for Mobad, and also to
Baba say no want museum. Baba said, you know what?
But I better play this if it is more we talk. Let her finish.
Oh boy.
to make sure that the DNA, even to arrange for the burial of Mobad, to make it a very massive, global affair. So I think the father did the right thing in reaching out to follow that path. But somewhere along the road, so many influences came in and he derailed from that objective. The wife, from what I know, she's actually been quiet, has not said much. But now you saw the interview with Judy, so she's coming out now. She's speaking. The mom, I met the mom just about 2-3 weeks ago for the first time. And she told me certain things that encouraged me that this woman is actually looking for justice. Now, the problem with the family is they are divided. Father and mommy not together. Wife and father fighting. So, divided we stand. Or what's the language?
I said we stand divided.
So they are divided. And because they are divided, the justice for Mobad is falling. And it's becoming a very porous environment for even well-wishers to get involved. People like us that really want to help them hold their hands and make sure that we find out what happened to this boy. Papa is fighting me. Mama is fighting me. It's a mad house.
Okay.
I call it the most dysfunctional family in Nigeria.
Clearly. Now, I think I will be speaking for a lot of Nigerians to say, do we have any closure? In the sense that, what happened to him? Is there any clue? Because that's the one thing I can say for a fact that we haven't gotten.
I'll tell you the clues. Mobad died in the house.
Okay.
According to Iyabo Ojo, according to the...
God. God. Another petition coming from my other side again.
Petition galore. Petition galore.
I know they. I want to take a holiday and come back later on. After 3 months, I'll come back.
The wife and so many narratives that are out there. So we've been able to narrow the cause of death to the house.
Okay.
What we are looking for and what I'm looking for is authentic information. And I'm the guy who put out the 50 million naira reward that if anybody comes up with information, we'll raise 50 million naira for that person. Now, these boys went.
Papariano, we don't go sleep here, please. If we hear this thing and discuss now, Abba, why you dey pause?
The strategies work. I believe somebody knows something. And if you're watching and you're listening, 50 million naira will be raised for the evidence that really gets somebody convicted for what happened to Mobad. And I know very soon, since we cracked that door and people already reaching out for 3 million naira, now we have what we call bogus video evidence. Because the 3 seconds video amounts to nothing. The 9 minutes video has been deleted. And if truly that 9 minutes video actually contains what killed Mobad, I spoke to the police IPO and I said, can we volunteer to recover it? And the police was like, I'm not an IT guy. He gave me the big, bed in the air. So the narrative now for us is we need to push. Give me the hard disk, deleted or not. We'll fly to wherever and anywhere to find out everything that can be recovered from that video. So there's a crack. We have a good path. Now we may hit a dead end to find out that, because my suspicion, my gut feeling tells me those kids just wanted to scam this artist. Or maybe it's a collaboration between all of them to distract. Because I don't understand that any one of us in this studio would say this is the video of Mohbad, and we don't see that. I would take a front row for 1 week, sit there in the field waiting to watch that video. Once you announce and say there is a video of what killed Mohbad, there are millions of people that will see it. But this artist says he didn't want to watch it. He was telling the supplier of the content, "Oh, I'm not going to watch it. I don't even want to see it now. I will come back with a court order." So let me use this opportunity to say there appears to be a syndicate that is really trying to cancel the evidence, because I don't understand how you come in contact with a video that the world is looking for and all of a sudden it's gone. That for me is suspicious.
I left my billion-dollar empire to cook and clean for my in-laws so that I could prove my worth to the love of my life.
I mean, it's just it's annoying. The situation in itself is very annoying. Also because I feel like this case, I hate noise in every sense of the word, especially social media noise.
Yeah, we need to control it. It's too much.
With the death of Mohbad, we saw a lot of social media noise with a lot of people screaming, and it was just it was just loud. And it's just unfortunate that we have not come to any conclusion or anything that we can even hold on to. You know, if you watch the interview that his wife had with Chide, she was in tears. You know, talked about how she hasn't grieved her husband yet. Announced that her husband has not been buried. Talked about the accusations against her, saying that she cheated or she was cheating on Mohbad, and Mohbad is not her child. I know DNA was a huge conversation at some point in time,
well,
but I think
let's talk about the DNA.
Let's talk about the DNA.
You see, this family, like I said, they have a lot to fix.
What?
They have a lot to fix. The family of Mohbad.
Okay.
The wife, the father, the mother, they all need to stop whatever they are doing. They need to retract and come out as a family. Look, this lady, she just started talking. Why did you wait almost 2 years to start talking about your husband's death? That's number one. DNA, we dragged that for DNA. I'm the same person who said, if the DNA proves to be positive, we would raise 10 million to support the baby, because Mohbad is now our family as well. We love Mohbad.
But what started the DNA?
This is what started. I believe, I got into the DNA episode when the sister of Mohbad's wife came online, started saying anybody that talks about DNA will be sued for 300 million naira. At that point, Very Dark Man was leading the campaign that he suspects that this may have to do with paternity issue. So I wasn't really concerned about it, but when this lady said I will sue you for 3 million naira for talking about DNA, I felt no, this is wrong. This is trying to gag the media, and that's how I got involved into it. So
now you get strong head, Abby.
Now, where we are at the DNA now is this. You all waited 2 years, almost 2 years, for DNA. You now went into arbitration to get a court order. So both parties sat down, daddy's side and wife's side. They sat down and they said, okay, we're going to do the DNA. Now, the judge says, you've agreed, fine, go ahead. Court issue the order, DNA to be done. It's been several months now. It doesn't take 2 weeks to get DNA done.
No DNA.
No DNA, they're dragging each other. Father claims now, he doesn't have a lawyer. He cannot do it without a lawyer. He doesn't have the funding. That's father's side. Wife says, I'm ready to do the DNA. Father says, bring the baby to me. Wife says, I'm not going to bring the baby to you. So they're going back and forth, which means something is very fishy. DNA, we do DNAs in 2 weeks.
So you cannot just say that enter the car, everybody enter the car, drive them somewhere.
I even suggested, look, I didn't want to say this, but I suggested to the mother, I told you I met with the mother about 2 weeks ago, and I said to the mother, look, this is, to solve this, you go out to the media and challenge your ex-husband and say, look, we're going to bring the baby to the center on this day at this time. Be there. Retrieve your sample. We retrieve our own, and African TV, that is our love foundation, we retrieve our own to be on the neutral side. So if wife and mama comes with a negative result and you come with a different result, we match it with what we come with. And the mother was like, yes, this is a good idea. She was like, thank you for this. So if you ask me, I believe at this point, the mom and the wife are willing to do the DNA. I believe so. To get it done. Now, let me tell you the latest update. News coming out today on the blog is that the father's lawyer, actually I got this when I was waiting for you, the lawyer of the father in the arbitration agreement indicated that if the DNA turns out to be positive, the wife should not announce it in public and the wife should not sue them. Did you get
all the trauma that
thank you for all the trauma that the girl has been through, all the hula bala on DNA.
So the lawyer put it as a term.
They put it as a condition and she refused. And I think that's smart of her because you're not going to take me through this trauma and then you say that I'm not going to tell the world and I'm not going to sue you. I'll sue you and sue your parents. Sorry. Because she's been through a lot. Let's be realistic. You know, she's been through a lot.
She has. She truly has. I mean, I can't imagine.
And I'm not saying she's innocent or guilty, but on a fair scale, as a human being.
Okay. So, Larry, clearly, no progress so far.
There is progress. This inquest is back up on the 28th.
Okay.
And we'll get updates from there.
Okay.
So that's the good news.
Okay, so that is the progress.
Yeah.
But no progress with regards to Mubad actually being buried.
It's a family affair. I even traveled all the way to Ikere, to the village of the father, to appeal to the king of Ikere to say, look, call your son to order. We're Nigerians. We have culture. We have tradition. And we are accountable to a village, to a So I appealed to the king of Ikere and I said, please call your son. And they received us warmly and they listened to us. I went with my team and about 14 journalists. And the update that I have is that they have actually called the father of Mobad and he refused to attend or to listen to the king.
We've told you to order anything you want, and when you receive it, we celebrate it downstairs. Order promo code deliver in minutes.
In 2018, I started crushing how you can actually make money online. In 2020, I started sharing with you guys how you can make thousands of dollars from the online space every single month. And you have a laptop or a smartphone and access to the internet.
Shut up.
Okay. Wow. It's quite unfortunate, like I said, but I think one of the reasons I wanted to have you on the show today was because there's so much that's been happening. But you know what? This is a start. I think I'm going to make this a whole series now, where maybe once a month, you come around and just give us an update.
No
because
problem.
I think Nigerians definitely.
Oh, let me use this story, my dear. Sorry. Look, I'm not just for Mobad. My foundation that we're building is for advocacy for, and there's a lady called Bamishe. She was killed. She was killed in a BRT bus, Lagos State Transit bus, about 3 years ago. On the 26th, I think 2 days from now, will be the third year that we've been trying to get justice for her.
Okay.
So on the 1st of March, we're having a tribute for Bamishe in Ogun State altar. Kings and queens and a lot of students from senior high school are coming to do a debate. And if you can bring your crew, that'll make us happy.
I mean, like, you can't ask me that on air, but we can discuss that. But I mean, definitely, that's not even an issue at all. I think that, to be honest, we need more things like this. You know, we do what we do in here And it's important to have somebody doing the work out there as well, which is exactly what your foundation is.
Yes, it's Justice for Bamiche. Well, the case is in court, and we're going to be having a sentencing in the next maybe 2-3 months.
Okay.
That case should be closed legally, subject to appeal or whatever. But the tribute, so that girls, we're having a self-defense. Forget.
To know how to protect them. That's very important. So, Larry, thank you. And the investigation into the death of Mohbad continues. That's just how I'm going to put it. Well, I may need to know about, more data on what killed Mohbad, because remember, that was a question, Mohbad. What happened to Mohbad? Release your music. Tell us how back you are not willing to test drink. In the meantime, I just have to say thank you so much for being a part of today's show. I mean, I won't be all jumpy, but this situation makes me so angry. So thank you for watching, and join me every weekday at 5 p.m. right here on the Arise News channel, where entertainment comes alive at 5 p.m. with me, Kachi Ofia. Goodbye, and thank you for watching.
I am coming. Get one stick when I tell the beat person. Make I see whether I go find, whether I go see that stick. Oh God. I dey come. Everybody should wait for me. Never talk while they come. Now first go piece this piece first. Because
Look at TV. It's worse, so. Even if he doesn't want to support Baba Mohbad again or something, he should just feel, I don't understand. It is well. I've not seen this kind of thing in my life. Because this one is not just, even if he felt that, okay, I'm not supporting this man again or something. This information that he said that it is written in the Citizen that Baba Mohbad said Wunmi should not announce the thing, that this and that. This information, he had it on platform. We were on somebody's platform. I don't want to mention that person's name. He has not confirmed this thing. He just went on international television that had to be talking. What he has not confirmed, what he has not have, he doesn't have proof for. I'm just tired. I don't know. It is why we see on Africa TV.
Bayana, you need to clap for Africa TV. It's doing it. That's
Wait.
First class TV.
First of all, okay, I want to start by saying a very big thank you to African television for taking a step forward, for going out there to further making the world to know about the Mohbad case. And I don't know who sponsored this, but I want to say this was a beautiful put up. Okay, I think in one way or the other, if we must be honest, I think we should support things like this. And for me, if I wouldn't, say much words, I would have wanted to say, guys, can we support this? Should we support this and even endeavor to have another interview, maybe in another TV station? Should we? Comment section.
sent? Is it Africa TV?
Please, not yeah, don't talk comment section. Baba fans can tap very fast. I'm only seeing their comments. They can tap very quickly. They are tapping. They are very fast. I see only their comment. I am not trying to catch their comment. I'm trying to see if I will see my typical people who contribute on this platform, whether I will see their comment. Okay. Fine. Beautiful. It's okay. We keep our reserve. We keep our reserve. Okay. Those of you who don't contribute, if you even say yes or no, it doesn't make anything. I know people I'm looking at for. Okay. If I've seen those 10, 20 years right now, I would have given a go. I would say, yes, let's get something done. Okay. But I think people still owe to their reservation. It is the way it is. So for my own input, first of all, I will say wholeheartedly that irrespective of the fact that I do not agree with all the conversations in the interview, but I will say to 80 or 90%, I commend this interview, and I also commend African television, and I pray that God should through him save many Nigerians. If you have never been in trouble before, okay, you will not understand what help is. If you start by laughing and fighting these foundations today, you never know the problem that you may be faced with tomorrow. And you never know what foundation may be there to rescue you. All right? So that just because you're not in trouble right now does not give you that place, does not give you the opportunity to start laughing and mocking at people who are trying to do something. I love what that lady said. She said, we do our own in here and you do your own out there. Okay, I mean, everyone does theirs, just like me, I'm here doing my shows. There are people who have extended their show, out there and who are doing their stuff. And that is the beauty of it all. So I want to commend this African TV interview, okay, and I will tell most of you, think twice, okay? I know we add comedy to things to make it sweet, to make it spicy. People love that. There are a lot of nasty people, which I know already. People are polluted in doing the things. Sometimes we have to do those things to keep them around. That's just a simple truth. I know people that if they were to handle issues like this, I know how many people just be watching because of the comedic part of it. They think the nasty things happen. The world is polluted. Okay, that's simple. We cannot, even right now that I'm becoming serious, people will start running away. They want to see something that will make them fight, make them cause issue. But the truth of the matter is this: if you have not been in trouble before, you will not understand the usefulness of these individuals who operate in foundations, or who even put out themselves, the out of millions who volunteer themselves to try to see how they can rescue other people. Do not focus on how their foundation is sponsored or whatever, but focus on those lives they save. Focus on those people they reach out to. It's part of solving the problem. There are so many mothers and fathers, who have abandoned their children. Some of them have even died, left those children behind. At the end of the day, if someone else is going to take care of them, and this is where these people become stressful. Imagine the laughter that's going to be put in those people's face. So think about things like that whenever you condemn all these foundations. Okay, have mercy. I understand very much that no one is perfect. You are not in there. If you are in there as a foundation, then you will know what they are going through as well. It's not easy. No one is perfect, right? They are foundations. They have difficulties in the things that they do. You can advise them to get them better, but be careful how you do your criticism. All right, let's discuss the interview before we jump into Wume's interview. All right, open the floor. Don't talk about it, I talk about it, but I've laid my foundation and I tell you to reconsider it in whatever you say. Who wants to speak? Unmute your mic and speak. Because I didn't condemn it right now.
Paparano, for me, going to do an interview. In fact, I was on that platform with him, and when he came that he wants to go and do this interview, and I wish him well, and I told him that God will help him. He will things. He's doing great. But going there with all what she's saying, I'm not seeing too much sense in what he's saying, to be sincere with you. Because this particular information, I don't know if it's anywhere outside there. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. There's one particular statement that he made that I'm not happy with. This statement of where Baba said there's this agreement in CCT that when the baby is for Mohbad, that Wunmi should not sue Baba. That information, I don't know. But all I know is
did you listen carefully?
Yeah, I listened carefully.
He quoted the wife. Wunmi made it clear.
No, he said as I was coming, on my way coming here, that this is what I heard.
Exactly, from whom, Wunmi? Right?
No, we were on
No, please, wait.
Wait
Wunmi,
now.
just this way. Wunmi, did you watch Wunmi interview when Wunmi
said lawyer? He said Baba lawyer.
But
this is that statement. Did you hear it from Wunmi directly, or you're hearing for the first time from African TV?
Not from Africa. I was hearing for the first time from aristocrats. We were on Kule platform this afternoon where aristocrats put that place. Wait, Nadami, please.
Lola, wait now. I mean, later.
Where aristocrats said that. Aristocrats said in the CCTV or DNA that there is a paragraph that he saw. That he said they sent it to him or something. That it was stated that if they do that DNA and if the child happens to be Mohbad's child, that Wunmi will not sue Baba. That they should agree on that. So when Aristocrat said it, I thought, well, what kind of thing is that? I was telling Aristocrat that that's a very good move. That why won't Baba do that? Because initially Baba never doubted this child, but it was the way public was saying it. Even at that, Baba came out and said, that child is Mohbad. But no problem, we'll do it as you said. But the attitude of Wunmi along the line can make somebody to convince that.
Did aristocrat say anything was sent to him, or he heard?
I was on that. I quote aristocrat now. Aristocrat said he read it.
No.
In the CCTV, he said it now.
No. I'm telling you again, listen. There is nowhere, there is no CTC that contains where Wunmi or Baba Mohbad had come to that conversation that if DNA is done, it should not be published to the public. But what we heard, Wunmi teams and Wunmi herself said that because it was an agreement that they came together, that they made. Wunmi team and Baba team came up with an agreement. Baba brought his own agreement, his own drafted agreement to negotiate with Wunmi's agreement. Then they have to remove some certain things, from agreement. Please wait, I'm explaining to you what happened. Please relax. Okay. So plus or minus, all right. So part of the things that Baba wrote, that Baba came with, according to Wunmi and her groups, they said that part of those things Baba wrote that once the DNA is done, all right, it should not be published. Okay. And secondly, if the result comes out, no matter whatever, irrespective of the result, whatever that comes out, okay, Wunmi should not sue Baba Mohbad, for requesting for the DNA and for how everything happened. So it was talked about the money for 3 things, and Wunmi eliminated one of them that no, it must be published. And secondly, he can do whatever he wants. He can sue Baba Mohbad. That is Wunmi denied to, Wunmi accepted one. So far from everywhere that we've been hearing it, and I was here, Aristocrat was here. Upon by the courts or that can be presented to the court through an agreement, it becomes a binding statement under the court. But the one they are talking about, like it happened in the process of negotiation, not that it's written anywhere. As I'm talking to you right now, I don't think Aristocrat will tell you that he read from anywhere. Though there's an agreement which all of us have heard, that paragraph 5A, B, and C that talks about how they should do the DNA, but there is no written form of it. So are you now saying you heard Aristocrat, and I'm asking you again, you heard Aristocrat saying
I
that
said it with my full chest. I am saying it with my full chest. I say, I'm not the kind of person that will something or something. This is what I heard. Nobody told me. I was on a platform with him.
Kunle, are you here? Kunle, you are the one that can help us spread this. Kunle, I asked for Kunle and they get the IT. The IT, I beg wait first. Kunle, Oya, call us.
Was on that platform too. The IT guy was there too.
The IT guy was okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Emma, I called pretty bad. Make a drop this user, will not get me. He don't even drop it. No, user. Now you won't drop. Emma, I called pretty bad. The IT guy, the IT guy is doing an experiment. Experiment.
Good evening, Paparano. I'll say this and drop very quickly because I'm busy at the moment. So
you're a busy man. You're always busy. But I hope it's not knocking.
No.
Because
very quickly.
The way this lady is plenty for your inbox these days, your inbox don't full.
What can I say? You know, it's a flare. What can I say? So very quickly, Aristocrat asserted to something. He said someone showed him something. He can't remember where. And then he made a statement. So someone showed him something. He can't remember where. That's what he said.
Okay.
Yeah, so it did not say
that doesn't allude to the statement or to the fact that indeed Aristocrat read it somewhere, because I mean nobody has ever read any such thing. Always.
Let me quote what I
yeah, but it wasn't very clear. It wasn't very clear. But he mentioned he can't remember when. He can't remember.
You are problem. You put yourself a problem. Just say allegedly. I
I'm not putting myself to problem.
Joseph, it did not say. It did not assert. Listen.
Please.
Does this lady listen?
He said
I'm going to drop
that place. Even that place was.
Hold on, you say IT guy was there. Hold on, let the IT guy talk.
Please, let me say my thing so that they can quote me. Are you getting it? Let me
now
say
only you get ear for there. You are the only one that have ear there. I think I know the ear. Your ear was small. Your ear when have big rich they are here. See how small your ear be.
Yeah, I will drop now. But he made it clear. That he cannot remember where. Thank you, Joseph. He said he can't remember where. So it wasn't clear, and he did not assert to it being a document. He said he can't remember when or where. So wherever it is, whether he read it, he cannot actually assert that. It was sent to, he said someone sent something.
He said that place was even marked out. He said that place was even marked out.
Okay, Joseph,
wait, please calm down. I'm speaking Papariano. This is my voice. I can't shout like that. The thing is that justice is correct. I was on that platform as well when Mr. Aristocrat come up and he said someone tagged him to that document, that it was written there that Baba Mohbad lawyer said they shouldn't sue Baba Mohbad. Maybe if the DNA comes positive, that he should not be sued. So justice is correct. She's not lying on this. I stand with her. That is what Mr. Aristocrat said. That he was even tagged with that document. So that is it. I just come up to
Paparano. It's not Julie. I am not. If I say something I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong. I am not a kind of person like that.
People are no. you know what? Paparano thinks maybe you did not hear it very well. So I came up to just clear that I was on that platform as well. And for African TV to go to that interview, he was there in that on that platform before he go to the interview on Arise TV. So he just hear it. I don't know if the African TV also said it. He ascertained it, Teflon. He ascertained it. I was there. I had everything. Paparano, you can invite Kunle so that he will come and clear this. I was there.
Kunle is not here. Kunle is not here. So are you supporting Juice? That's what I'm asking you. Is Juice correct?
She is correct. I was there. She is correct.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Can I say something? I want to ask, Baba have been granting interview here and there all this while. And now there are a lot of interpretation. Wumi is saying this and that. African TV went to an interview today, spreading some kind of, I cannot say lies because I don't know, but why is Papa not coming out? Baba Mohbad not coming out to debunk all
Baba came out yesterday now. Baba came out yesterday.
Just on Bukky Justice platform. Why can't he go and grant real interview on television station?
No money. Who will pay for it?
No money. Okay.
All right. Good answer.
Going back to Africa TV interview, that is only where me I have problem because before you pass any information, at least confirm this information. This information he just add on the platform and he went there to go and say without full, unless he will come out and say he has confirmed it. You understand? I will say I'm very sorry.
No. Justice, please wait. The fact that he uses I heard this, that's an alleged, okay? Like he's alleging what he heard. And that will just give the interviewer a kind of direction, a kind of understanding about the situation. He was trying to create a situation that there's a confusion when it comes to the issue of the DNA.
Paparano.
He's telling you what one party is saying and what the other party is saying.
Paparano, cool down. Let me say where I'm having problem for the fact that it's coming from him. Wait, this person has been known to work with Baba before. You understand? And it's not coming from him. They were like, she support Baba, it will miss a lot. You understand? And maybe that, okay, it's confirmed it is so, or it came out from any other person. I won't feel so bad about what he said. But if I worked with you before, and suddenly you are coming, you are saying another thing, they were like, hey, Sheba, don't support Telele. These are the people working with her. Definitely they see something about him. So these are his position that it makes me feel like no. He should have confirmed this thing before going. That's what I'm saying, that I will tell him that I'm very sorry. If he has confirmed it before going there, I will apologize.
Justice, I don't know, right? Many small foundations, most of their problem, okay, their problem is they are not already there, they're not already big, okay, but they are already having many enemies, already fighting, and I mean, for me to find that ridiculous, I think that makes some sense. Like, I think one, it should have been portraying, a fight between him and Yomi Fabi, and also showing, like Baba Mohbad, showing whatever the man is doing, maybe de-representing it, like not representing it very well. Sure, you understand? As a technician, as a technical person, you're supposed to understand the technicalities that are waiting. Because what if he was the one in the situation? Will he expect us to understand his own situation for example, right now that is telling us about his foundation, blah, blah. So does he expect us to understand the situation and respect it when he doesn't understand our situations? Should you understand?
Yeah.
So there's a technicality on ground that he should not underestimate. Though I think like coming to the DNA stuff, the DNA is out of it. That DNA is a family issue. It's out of it. That's not what came about. I don't. And he is not even handling the case. Okay, you should focus on the one that is handling what came about. I mean, those are the few things I can remove.
That is, going to Arise television, it's a good thing. At least people will start hearing it again. I don't have problem with that. In fact, I wish him well when he was going. But going there, that statement alone, one. Number two.
I don't just and they don't understand. It won't be able to make people support them. Even if anybody wants to support right now, once they hear how you come out against their team, people who are growing, they should mind. If you see him before, one major thing that makes your main contribution group people contribute to him is because at the time, Yomi had issue with Bamumba, but they kept pretending that there was no issue. He kept pretending until QH Radio made it come out. So I said, even on my platform here, when I say, like you have to work with Bamumba, they say, yeah, no problem, everything's fine, we call Bamumba. But when I keep asking him, I know that something is wrong, like this man is not ready to talk to Bamumba or work with him or whatever. They have done something to hurt him. But yet, he understands the magnitude of what will be going against. And then when things have to work for him, you guys will be jealous. You don't understand what he also bears. He bears a lot. If you say, you will not get anywhere in life. You will never get anywhere in life. There are many things that is thrown at you, that comes at you. You have to cry behind the scene. You come back, you're smiling. It happens. Okay, but what I see a lot of, a lot of things that
yeah, and one more thing, like I said, I don't have problem with my wishing well. One more thing that he said again in this interview that make me like, what is all this? He said, Yomi, that is one actor that will turn himself to activists. I don't understand. Why all these things are not necessary? You say your things, you present your things, you defend your things. And this makes you going. In fact, this opportunity can even make people to love him more, want to support him. Even if what he's saying is not even in line with it.
Understand? Even if anybody wants to support his show, and if he continue to do this right, he will end up using only his money for whatever he wants to do in his entire life. That is and he will be angry that nobody is supporting him, but he won't know that he's the one putting himself in trouble. Do you understand?
Exactly.
He doesn't know the politics.
Even people that are defending that are things that is doing something to start joining back.
Paparano, my rest. Paparano, please, let me talk, please. Paparano, say this matter. Now, waiting kill, is it not Abiola Nabi, this one? You understand? Some people will Colobi, some people will not Colobi, bribe here and there. You understand? This thing when Africa TV, what does Africa TV do? This arise this thing, very bad. What you make me talk say this one is very bad, very bad. You say this matter now come from somebody that we don't even know. This is different ball game. You understand? But it's coming from Africa TV. You understand? That everybody have already tagged as 70-30. You understand? So everything that Africa's TV say in that place is fake. Is fake. You understand? Everything when talk now fake. I say that way. Now fake, Paparano. Because the way you throw Fabi into the box, everything, and you are claiming that you be innocent, you come, you won't call those or kind of you don't forget say you don't shoot for inside shot before.
I'm not saying you not mention anybody's name. You not mention anybody's name. You not they call Yemi Fabi. You not mention Yemi Fabi.
Bro. We not mention it. We know the person where they talk to.
The name they mention. You not there against. I mention Yabo. You mention
they throw shade at Yemi Fabi because even that interview said something.
See, bro, more they talk through. Now, what did they spoil Nigeria and I be this one? He not mention name, he mention name. Now, what did they spoil Nigeria and I be this one? More they tell ourselves the facts.
This one at the top, not spoil Nigeria.
If African continue to hate on Yomi, I swear, guys, you guys should stay away from him.
See,
Almighty God. He has no.
I know they talk my conduct from here.
Okay, if he continue to throw shit,
which day you hear your mate Special Africa TV name,
and I will support that.
You guy when they talk
if he continues to throw shit at me because
when you go station, it throws shit to Africa TV.
Let him not start his interview on me. I won't support that. That is very wrong.
Even at this point, it's not even all about Yomi. Just do your thing. So you let people know you are capable. Let
what you are doing, only you want say there is a 3-second video, and you are condemning that 3-second video.
Not like to fight Yomi.
And you condemn that 3-second video. You said that 3-second video they cover, and Yomi Fabi cover the video.
The fight back. Now what they do?
And Yomi cover the video. No, you not cover the video.
This is
you said the video is
this why.
Anybody that you see that is always not forgiving, fighting, trying to fight back, people that are running away from them. Run away from them because that's how they will treat you when you have issues with them.
Africans,
you understand? I look at that people treat people when they have issues, and I
wait till Africa. I want to ask you, wait till Africa TV they fight for this justice issue. Wait till Africa TV they fight.
Africa TV wants justice. Africa TV for me, I am not seeing as anti-justice, but it's taking its pain. So override the set of reason. And again, it doesn't have
you know what, right? Justice. African TV is doing the same thing Bukky Justice is doing. Would you agree with me?
100%. 100%. 100%. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Bukky just also want justice. Africa TV want justice, but they are just allowing their emotion and sex
their personal interest. They are putting their personal interest first. She understands personal interest by their own condition. Whatever they want to do, it go their way.
Yeah.
And it's very bad. They can
and not only that, it's even allowing people to be using that. So she's even
Bukky Justice not find any justice. Bukky Justice, they're talking of their calling Bukky Justice. They talk about they call Bukky Justice.
Please let me come in a little bit. This is what I've been telling. I was telling African TV on a platform like that. That day was insulting me, golly lights, all those stuffs. As in, you don't need all this. Your name is at the forefront. You don't need to even look at, even see what Fabi is doing. Just look away. Let him be. Don't let everybody see you to this Mr. Yomi Fabi. Me, I'm not in support of Yomi, neither you. You people should do your things in a separate way. You don't have to come up and just talk down on anybody. Because you know that your name is at stake here, but he will not listen. I don't know why. And I don't know why some people are trying to defend him in what he's doing that is bad. When you see that someone is doing what is bad, just call the person that what you are doing is very bad. Me, I'm not in support of what he's doing. Like, seriously, to God who made me.
I want to ask one question, sorry. But Africa TV attacked Baba in that interview. Attack Wumi, attack Mama. Why is it only your meal you guys are seeing? I don't know. Why is it only your meal you guys are seeing?
You know, we have the full story. Understand? We understand the development. We know whatever signs that is or it all. All right. So, if for people who do not understand. For people who do not understand the story, how everything was started, they may not have issue. But for we who understand how it all went, there are some things we expected and overlook. Okay, and expect we expect to overlook at those things, not even mention things. I mean, for him, mentioning those things, it sounds somehow. I don't think it's needed. It's not necessary. Sometimes you let people fight for you. You can't stand to fight for yourself.
Heck, look at it. You can address anything you want concerning Yomi. Like, okay, the 3-second video that one of our activists said he saw this and that. So, I mean, it's going like this. So, it's not like that actor has turned himself to activist. You know?
You understand? if he is putting if he is fueling fighting, okay, he has every right to defend himself. If your is not trying, if your is trying to be childish, he should be held up. And the government of work.
Africa TV. Africa television.
For him, I see me here. I say I'm here right now. If I'm dealing with you, I will see whether I can outsmart you. Do like Mugu. I will do like Mugu to enter you through Mugu, through a very foolish way. Or I will still enter you, I will come for you. But I have that two ways. If I see that you are too fast, I will be slow. If I see that you are too slow, I will be fast. I will not be in the same place with you. Because I'm playing your game. I won't play your game with you. You know, if I want to play slow game, in my slow game, I will defeat your fast game. If I want to play fast game, in my fast game, I will defeat your slow game. So I understand all of these things. And these things, I think they are bodying, like, they are things that we learn over time. I don't have to say. I may not like somebody and I will have you around me for the whole year, the whole time. You'll be there. But I know how I deal with you. Because I know that I don't like you, you don't like me. But I will let you be there and I will play my game. My game is making sure I'm careful. And you will be there and I will make sure I'm careful.
If somebody wants to be a leader or do a kind of thing that has to do that, you are going to have a subordinate. Personal attitude, sometimes you just have to just keep it away. Personal pride, personal. There's the way you deal with people. If it's not because you're a leader, you want to say it, you want to have it. That's why you get listening to people that are supporting you. There's the way you work around people.
Yes. We are Africa TV the question. I want to talk about Africa TV before I go.
That has leadership trait. Sometimes
you see, hold on, Africa TV is asking the question that you want to ask.
You are who they fight. The way you talk as if saying a fight.
I just tired.
I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting you. Know that I'm not fighting.
I know you're not fighting me.
I never fight you. I'm only saying that the information that you give there, I'm not fighting you.
I've been listening to you since you started talking. Calm down, please. Okay. Now let me correct one mistake that everybody's making. You are not me. I'm not you. Your experience in life is not my experience in life. The way you talk is not the way I talk. Don't expect me to talk for you, and I don't expect you to talk for me. Now, the sadness of this conversation in the past, maybe 45 minutes, after Papa said, oh, I score African TV 80%, the sadness is that all you guys want to yarn about is what he said wrong. Nobody's talking about the messages out there. Corporate people are listening. We are reactivating Justice for Mohbad to the corporate entities that can maybe come in and help us. None of you talking about that. You want to find, the way I laughed when I was talking, the way I smiled when I was talking. What I even said, I said. When I was waiting for hold on. This is important. Hold on. There has to be a reaction. Paparano, hold on. Papa, hold on. There's no space for mistake. If there's one black dot in the white cloth, there's one black dot in it. Who does know that everybody will see only that black dot? Next time avoid it. When we talk about other people's mistake, when I talk about other people's mistake, I'm jealous. I'm competing. But when you talk about my mistake, you're not jealous. You're not competing. You know this double standard, face one way attitude is not going to build justice.
African television. But I'm not.
No.
Just one question.
Wait.
Do you ask me? Do you agree?
I want to come.
What's the foundation?
I have the question for African television.
This is why you don't get clarity.
African
television. Do you agree you made mistake? Do you agree?
I don't know what mistake I made. Now, let me.
No, do you agree to what that is? Let me. Why would you tell me what mistake now? Oga, now I'm making vessel. How would you say? Would you agree? Tell me what to say. What mistake you made. That is what I'm about to say. Papariano. No. Don't say Papariano. Tell him what mistake you made.
I just want to quickly pass this message to you, African TV. I understand you're trying to put justice for Mohbad out there, but the point is, if you are focused on people trying to help justice for Mohbad, that's not the way to go about it. Because the main focus of your interview should be about what part Mohbad. And this is exactly the problem a lot of people actually had with Ume's interview as well. Because the focus of this
movement is all about what Pride Mobile.
Thank you. Can I respond to you?
African television.
No, don't jump in.
No.
One at a time, guys. You will still live in a civilized society. One at a time.
Follow the flow.
One at a time, please.
Follow the flow. You have your chance. You ask him, do you agree? Do you agree?
One at a time, please.
One by one.
Look, let me tell you. First, I came up because I respect this platform more than any other platform that I think is running justice for mobile. That's the simple truth. But let's not ruin it by being unruly. So the person won't talk. You'll give her a chance to explain. This lady had a very strong concern, which I believe Paparano tried to clear it. And she still didn't get it. And I'm trying to clear it, and you're bombarding with other questions. So let me go back to the lady first. Number one, the issue of whether there is an agreement not to publish and not to sue. I said, when I was waiting for you before you came up, referring to the host, I said I heard from the blog.
Noise in your background. Noise in your background.
I'm outside. All right. I'm outside. The noise is this one.
The conversation.
So the point here is, I said to the host, I heard from the blog. Do you know what is the blog? The news. When I was waiting for you, you didn't want to hear that. That does not resonate with you. What resonates is, oh, why did he go and say this and say that? I made a disclaimer where I got the information from. Now, is that information not what is trending? Is that information? You were part of the information. You guys were discussing it when I came into it. Why would you challenge me saying what I heard on the media? Next time, please, I'll tell you so you can prepare my script for me and tell me what to say and what not to say.
I understand what I'm saying. Let me, please, 1 minute, please. What I'm saying, it seems you don't get it. I am not saying that
Justice, no, please don't come in. Moral, engage Africans when you are done another person. Are you done, Moral?
No, not yet. It's African TV. My concern about your interview, I have quite a few reservations about your interview because, come to think of it, Mr. Yomi was actually, we're all looking for justice. We're seeking for what actually Pride Mobile. And I don't like the part where you said, probably he and those people actually connived together, to get this money. That is uncalled for.
To get what money? To get what?
Listen, during your interview, you said you were actually giving 50 million to whoever has any information about what Pride Mobile, right? Mm-hmm. And then along the line in your interview, you all said that, one of the so-called activists, whatever how you describe him, which I think is unfair on him, but it doesn't speak well of you as a professional person to refer to someone in such manner. And then you went ahead and said, they came up with this 3 seconds video, which they could have connived together, to claim there was an evidence, even there was none. You can't actually make such claims on a live television.
Let me stop you before you continue. Madam, let me stop you before you continue this false narrative. Maybe you misunderstood. And if possible, Paplano will play back for you, or you can go and play back. I never said Yomi, and I never said actor turned activist connive with anybody. See, this is how you guys misinterpret words, and you take your belief and you promote it. Now, what you have said, other people listening who have not heard me and who do not take time.
Read the comments. Everyone.
Mama, hold
read the comments.
Please.
Everyone.
I'm not reading comment. I'm talking to you. Can you talk to me? I'm not reading comment. I'm talking to you. I said maybe those boys connived to others to connive to scam the person. I didn't say the person was involved in the scam. And I'm repeating it again. It is a probability that they try to scam this person by telling him they have a video which does not exist. And that is my opinion. But I never included him in the scam. What I said,
unfair for you to, in my opinion, you actually went in with your personal vendetta against all these
You're
people.
wrong.
As opposed to going straight to your point.
You know why I respect you?
Unprofessional. It's not
Do you know why I
professional.
respect you? Do you know why I respect you? Do you know why I respect what you're saying?
Okay.
You're saying, you say in your opinion. Your opinion sits with you. Thank you very much. It's your opinion, but your opinion is not what I said, and your opinion is not the fact of what I know. So thank you for using your opinion.
Yeah, I agree with whatever you said, but do you agree with me that it's unprofessional for you to try to underestimate other people's, actions towards this movement?
Again, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I would like you to define what is professional in activism and how unprofessional has been portrayed in
I
this
wouldn't use
interview.
Unprofessional. I would use the word unethical. It's unethical for you to go on a live television and portray other people in an underrated manner.
Do you know what's funny? Can I tell you this?
You have to admit that fact.
Listen, I've heard you. Mama, I've heard you. Ethical, again, is based on your standard of ethics. Okay?
Okay, can
you let me speak? Can you let me let me speak? I want to ask you.
Manner on the live television, would you agree with me or accept with me talking about you in such manner?
What is your pain? Tell me exactly what is your pain. What did I say that is paining you?
Pain. I'm trying to make this
why you bringing on professional and ethics?
Someone that has
why are you
an
dancing
NGO,
around professional and
someone
ethics?
that has an NGO, you have to be careful how you portray other people because it's called
again you're asserting a false narrative that somebody has been portraying.
Narrative. A lot of people agree with what I said.
A lot of people, listen, 1 million people falling in the world does not mean I fall with them. Get that straight.
Okay, Mr. African TV, you are a person of your own opinion, which I agree and I understand. But you have an NGO, you are trying to fight for Mbamishe, and I, as a person, would not listen to that interview and support your cause. And I believe a lot of people would agree.
Did I send you an invitation? You see, you guys, your problem, lady, your problem.
I don't have a problem. I'm just trying to correct you.
You just said your opinion and your unprofessional and your unethical. So you have a problem, and your problem is not my problem. Get that straight.
Okay, listen.
Can we move to somebody else?
I've heard you. In actual fact, I shouldn't even believe a word you say on the interview because same you talking to Karima, like, God have mercy. You know what? Do you? But it's unethical. And a lot of people agree with you.
You know what I like about people like you? You like to say, oh, I will not say that. Oh, you don't run my life, and I'm not putting my life in your hand. And you don't want justice for Mohbad. So
I'm trying, but I'm trying to correct you.
If I've said something you don't like, madam, where did you write the book on ethics on how to fight for Mohbad? What book did you read? Send it to me so I can find the ethics chapter.
Listen,
send it to me.
I'm just from a point of love.
Mama, please let somebody else.
I have nothing against you. I have nothing
against you.
No, you do.
You have a job.
But I'm telling you, on the live television, especially for Justice for Mohbad, don't ruin it for us. Please, I'm begging you, don't ruin it for us. A lot of people were watching the interview.
Don't ruin what? You're facing the wrong.
A lot of
you're
things
facing
you
the wrong person. The people running justice for Mohbad. You're not talking about them.
Stop it.
You're gully-lights. You're gully-lights. You're not talking.
And justice alone.
Can you, Paprano, stop this lady before this turns into insults? Paprano, please stop this lady.
This is about Mohbad.
You're not talking about
Let me engage her. Moro, unmute your microphone. It's okay. That's something I like engaging on behalf of. You get to so that I can get some clarity. So, what are your issues with African TV? Go on.
To be honest with you, I was just trying to correct him in a lot of things.
Can you mention those things you think should be corrected? That you are issue.
Thank you, Paparino. First was the way he actually portrayed Yummy, like saying, an activist turned an actor turned activist.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie? Is that a lie?
Please, I'm
yes
not
or no?
talking to you. I'm not
is that a lie?
I'm begging
You're
you.
the one
please.
putting his name. You're
Let's
the one putting his
respect each
name
other.
in the conversation.
Let's respect each other, please. I'm not talking to you, please. And also, if for any reason you want to talk about justice for Mohbad, my opinion, in my opinion, I think.
Let's see whether we can get something from this point. Let's see whether we can get something from here. Just what 2 minutes of it.
When you see all these mysteries, that's why we're involved. We want these mysteries, this puzzle to be solved. The father should have released the result the minute he got it.
So the wife doesn't even know what killed her husband?
She doesn't, inconclusive from the government part, and the father suspects. And the whole thing about Mohbad's case is every week we have a new chapter, a new suspense series. It's like a movie that's not ending.
Now, this situation is very heartbreaking. Yeah. I know you mentioned at some point different people coming up to say, oh, they were there when Mohbad died and they know what happened and they're even willing to trade this information for money.
Nobody's actually said that, except recently there was a chat between the brother of, allegedly, the brother of Mohbad sold his phone to one of their family friends. Mm-hmm. And on that phone, allegedly contained the fight that killed Mohbad. And this brother of Mohbad had a chat with a certain actor turned activist. Now, they were demanding for 3 million naira to send the video to him. And he advanced a Bitcoin of 500,000 naira. Now, the video that was sent to him was as blood as anything you can see in the world. It had no information. So that is now a new series in the whole saga that we're trying to solve. What's in the 3 seconds video? How do you receive a 3 seconds video that shows no blood, no body, no fighting, only noise, and it was masked with a happy face? So we call it the 3 seconds video, and this has gone all the way to the police command, from police command now to zone 2. And in my recent investigation at zone 2, they said they don't have any video evidence to work with. And there was another story about of CCTV video content that was supposedly being kept for over a year and was given to this actor turned activist. Now, this video, according to the police, just as late as last week, I was being told it contained nothing. It was already deleted. So you have an actor activist coming in contact with 2 videos, one on the from the brother, mm-hmm. and the CCTV at the house of Mohbad, or the neighbor's CCTV.
How did he get these things, and what's his relationship with them?
Well, I think he was doing his own investigation or whatever he was doing. But my problem is, if you, Kachi, finds a video of what killed Mohbad,
Arise 360 will hear about it.
Would you not immediately watch it? Mm-hmm. Would you not watch it and then save it and double save it and take it to where?
The police.
It's close. This is a beef we have now.
Well, can I be honest? I mean, I imagine you do not want us to mention who this man is.
No, I don't want to mention names because I'm actually being petitioned for asking questions, for investigating this matter.
I would say this, because we've had a conversation, I would respect that you don't want to mention this man, but he's a questionable human being. And I told you this already, his character has proven questionable over time. Legally, as a matter of fact, he has been questioned for his character by the police and by the courts. So it's kind of hard to take that in from I'm not surprised, but let's go back to the issue. Let's just leave him on the side, while that is happening. Clearly, there's so many faces to this, but
what does she mean?
Yeah.
What does she mean?
But I mean, that the person has a questionable character. Anyway, I don't know what experience she had with Yomi or what opinion she had of Yomi. Moro, unmute your mic. We are still dealing with him.
Okay, my own is thinking about Yomi at this point. It's about the fact that he was actually belittling every single person he spoke about. I mean, why would you go on live TV to talk down on people, and when the point was to, unravel what actually Pride Mohbad, you had the opportunity to say a lot of things, all the updates that we've had in the past 18 months, but you couldn't say a word about them, but you were there ranting about this one said this, that. I don't understand. You want people to help, justice for Mohbad, but you were there busy talking down about other people. That is unfair. This opportunity you had, anyone would have used it to, say everything that. And again, she asked the question: are you saying she doesn't know what killed her husband? You said, well, yes, because tell me, African TV, in your heart of heart, would you say Wumi doesn't know what Pride Mohbad? Are you joking? You said that.
Can I answer this? No, African TV, no, please. Let them vent. Go on.
You said it just now. You said, the lady asked, would you say Wumi doesn't know what Pride?
Be careful.
What Pride Mohbad? You said, well, yeah. You said, well, yeah. And again, autopsy was inconclusive. In your heart of heart, African TV, would you actually say Wumi doesn't know what actually Pride Mohbad right in front of her? Be honest with yourself. I don't know what transpired between you and Karima, but this is actually showing. 3 days ago or 4 days ago, you said to Karima, she has to contact you as soon as possible. Could it be part of the reason why you said you wanted to talk to her because of this interview? It's unfair, African TV. This should not be about a personal self. It should be about Mohbad, and just for Mohbad, irrespective of whether anyone has actually petitioned
it is not
anyone petitioned
African please. You're not going to respond. No. You get a time, please. You have to listen. You have to listen. You are a person that has a foundation. You want people to, support your foundation and all. But personally, I wouldn't want to, you showed who you were on the TV station. You should live on TV. A lot of people heard what you said. You might think, okay, I got you wrong. But to be honest with you, you want support for Bamishe, you want support, but this is not how to go about it. I don't care if somebody petitioned you. I don't care who petitioned you, but limit how you talk about these people. In fact, no comments. Tomorrow. No, please. No, wait now. When a person is not engage like that. Moro, okay. Like, how would you have expected African TV to refer to Yomi when currently Yomi has a petition on him and like?
Thank you, Papa.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How would you have expected?
My point is not about Yomi himself. My point is about the way he's, when you went for the interview, my own understanding was for him to go, these are the details we had in the past 18 months, these are the updates, these are this or that, this is,
so what, mention one thing he said different. Mention one thing. Okay. Mention one thing he said differently that he said different that you hear.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Mention one thing he said differently that you hear that didn't go well with you.
Okay, another thing that I heard that he said was when he said that, like when she asked, like, do you mean that the wife doesn't know what killed her husband? He said yes, and well. I mean, why would you can't answer that for her, because obviously we all know what has been going on in the past.
Wait. If you were asked the same question, how would you answer it? Answer the question.
I would rather say no comment or answer that. In the past 18 months, these are what we've heard her say, that Pride Mohbad. That is what I would have said.
Do you expect him to answer the same way you would have answered it? Imole.
Sorry, what did you say?
Do you expect him to have answered the question the same way you would have answered it?
I expect him to answer better because he has a foundation and he would want to have like a professional ground.
So what answer did he give that doesn't go well with you? What is his answer?
He said yes. He said yes. And I don't agree with that answer.
He said yes. He said yes what?
He said yes, well, and also the autopsy was inconclusive. Why would you say yes? Why would you answer for her? Did she tell you she didn't know what Pride Mohbad? My answer would rather be no.
Do you expect African TV to know? I mean, is there any way, I want to ask you and be sincere, is there anywhere where Wumi has said she knows what killed her husband?
She said they killed him. And for someone that said killed, meaning she knew something was not right. And also, she said, oh, recently in one of her interviews, she said, oh, he was in the nurse. It was
you expected African TV to be more a little bit attacking to women,
not like attacking. I quote what she said on so interview. She said the nurse injected Mohbad. Or no comment. She is in the best position to answer that.
That's how you see it, right?
Yes, in my opinion.
Thank you
Or
very
she's
much.
in the best position to answer the question.
30 seconds on this topic.
No. You will address it later. You will address it.
No. This is important.
Don't forget. Let me please address.
We will forget.
African TV, I'm talking. I won't let you do that. I know how to handle my stuff. Let me handle it, please. Don't scatter it. Moru, any other question? Or that is over. That is all for you. Is that all for you? Any other question?
Thank you, Papa. The last question is that why did he not give update? Because he said he actually wanted people to support justice for Mohbad. Why didn't he plan and prepare himself to say this and these are the areas I think Mohbad might need support in order to get justice. These are the things I think we need the government to help to support Mohbad to get justice. These are the things that the family need, to blah, blah, just, give the point out there so that people will start, thinking that, oh, well, this is the way I can support. Oh, I heard you said this. I can support in this way. That is my opinion. And thank you, Papariano, for your time.
Any other question?
No, that's it. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's noted. Whoever wants to take that correction will take that. So now African TV will address a few things that she has said, and let's move forward to another person. Few things. You don't have to address everything. Whatever you remember, address
one, Papa, only one.
Go on.
The lady has
let me clap for her first. Let me clap for her. I mean, she took her time to lay out her point.
Paprano, it is not fair when people have selective hearing. Now, I don't mean that
you have the time to address. Don't be always fighting people. You have the time to address.
I'm not fighting, Papa.
You don't know how to engage them. If I leave you here with them, it will turn to fight. If it is me, I did something. Let me tell you something. If I'm you, right? I did something. I accept criticism. I will come. I will be here. Hey, guy, criticize me. Say it. Whatever they want to say.
Why do you think I'm up? Why do you think?
But you are not doing so. If I were you,
Abrano, let me answer the lady.
No, please wait. This person you're even talking to, some of them can be your daughter. You have to calm down, pet them, let them say that thing that is in their head, and then you take time. You answer them in a soft way. If you can't answer them, then mute and let them move on to the next person.
Let me answer. But who they fight now? Now you want to make a
But if I leave you on them, you keep fighting. Look at how I engage her right now. I engage her peacefully. But you can't
raise your voice.
Do that.
Paparano, you're the one raising your voice.
You are the one causing it. And it's not fine.
Okay, go drink water. Let me answer the lady. Drink water while I'm answering the lady. Calm down. Now, selective hearing is a very dangerous thing. The context of the conversation, your accusation on African TV, is you're saying that I asserted that Wunmi does not know what killed her husband. Paraphrasing your response to Paparano. That I said yes. Now, rewind to the context of the... Please, madam.
Moro, don't talk. Okay. African TV just address the basic thing you say.
I'm addressing it now. But they want the person talk the way we'll
just make correction and move on. You want to just be there.
I'm trying to drag them.
Make them look rubbish.
And you are interrupting. You are interrupting.
Just address it, make it correct the thing, and then move on. You want to stay there and then fighting.
Paparano, did you give me time to talk?
You have all the time, but you want to take all the time. There are so many things to do.
Then let me talk. Now, this is my talk. The lady is asserting that I affirmed that Wunmi does not know what killed her husband. That is what I gathered from your conversation and from her opinion. But that is totally wrong. We are talking in the context of the autopsy and the toxicology results. The lady asked me about toxicology result. The government has done their own. The result is inconclusive.
as far as the government is concerned, you, me, and everybody does not know what killed Mohbad. Let me repeat it again. As far as the government is concerned, Wunmi, Baba Mohbad, me, you, analysts, supporters, we do not know what killed Mohbad. Is that a lie? Is that a lie when I say? No, I never. Wait, man, answer the other. You see, you know the left person.
No. Just wait. Let me see if I can catch that place. I think they said you said something differently, and I want to know what you said there. Is it from the last place I played? This conversation about that is from the last place I played. From where?
Yeah, the one you just played. When you said just now. When you say let me play for 2 minutes.
How did he get these things? And what's his relationship?
Before year or after year?
I think he was doing his own investigation or whatever he was doing.
Before year or after years?
After. It was after. It was when you were talking about the video, the 3-second video.
Oh, alright, 360 will hear about it.
Would you not immediately watch it? Would you not watch it and then save it and double save it and take it to where?
The police.
It's close. This is the beef we have now.
But can I be honest? I mean, I imagine you do not want us to mention who this man is.
No, I don't want to mention names because I'm actually being petitioned for asking questions, for investigating this matter.
I would say this, because we've had a conversation, I would respect that you don't want to mention this man, but he's a questionable human being. And I told you this already, his character has proven questionable over time. Legally, as a matter of fact, he has been questioned for his character by the police and by the courts. So it's kind of hard to take that in from a. I'm not surprised, but let's go back to the issue. Let's just leave him on the side. You know, while that is happening, clearly there's so many faces to this, but I have a more interesting question, right? Mohbad was an artist that released a lot of music.
Is it after year? After year, guys?
My first encounter with
Can't you please also help us now? Is it after year or before year?
My brother, me no know where he did that. I think it's
Papa, please keep playing. I think it was just there.
Paparano, we all heard it. Let me explain the context of the
No, I want to play it, please. I want them to hear what you say.
Okay. Go ahead.
It is
do your thing.
after or before. You can help us. It's after or before.
I don't know.
God, if you
play like few seconds more, please.
They said it's before year. Let me take it back.
Before, yeah.
Police command now to zone 2.
Is it after year or before year?
Investigation at zone 2. They said they don't have any video.
Is it before year or after year?
And there was another story.
It was when he was talking about the 3 seconds video.
It's before year. Please, you don't know the previous word.
A Bitcoin of 500,000 naira. Now, the video that was sent to him was as blood as anything.
Should I go back again, guys? Should I go back?
Had no information.
No. It was just after this. It's okay.
They said back again. Just wait.
No, it's okay.
People need to trade this information for money.
Nobody's actually
reading comment section.
Except recently there was a chat between the allegedly the brother of Mohbad sold his phone to one of.
Is it before or after, guys?
And on that phone allegedly contained the fight that killed Mohbad. And this brother of Mohbad had a chat with a certain actor turned activist. Now, they were demanding for 3 million naira to send the video to him. And there's this puzzle to be solved. The father should have released the result the minute he got it.
So the wife doesn't even know what killed her husband?
She doesn't. Well, inconclusive from the government part. And the father suspects. And the whole thing about Mohbad's case is every week.
Moro, now go on. Moro.
He said she doesn't.
No, please. No, please. No, please.
He corrected himself immediately. Moro, you are being biased.
Don't lie, bias. Okay.
The result the minute he got it.
So the wife doesn't even know what killed her husband?
She doesn't. Well, inconclusive from the government part. And the father suspects. And the whole thing about Mohbad's case is every week We have a new chapter, a new suspense. Series.
All right, move to the next person engage African television.
Can I go, Papa?
African television explain that.
Please, why have the sniper mute me in comment section now? Why is it like that? I did not comment anything.
I've unmuted this, okay. I've unmuted this, okay.
Thank you.
African TV. Papariano, first of all, I would like to have probably 3 minutes just to say my own without being thank you. And now, yes, this is what I have to say. African television, the 3 last time I have the opportunity to speak with you, my advice to you is that sit in the chairman's corner and pull strings. This is why I said that then. I've heard you countless.
Do you want to engage him based on this interview? I don't want
based on the interview, okay. Papayano, it's not. That's why I said give me 3 minutes. I will manage it. Don't worry, and I will say everything I have to say. Now, those 3 times, I told you, Baba, sit at the chairman's corner and pull strings. It is because I feel the way you talk, you know, it doesn't represent the African television you are representing. In this way, people will really quickly judge you. Of course, you are saying the way you can say it. Let me point out from this interview now. 3 times you said actor turn activist. There is no problem talking about that. It's the way you say him. Now, after you said that, which to some people might be derogatory to this person, good, you didn't mention it. You went on. You didn't only talk down on that 3 seconds video, which to you, of course, you might have your reservations. You couldn't even allude the fact that this 3 seconds video is gearing people up, is bringing people's interest back again. At least to some extent, this thing is entangled to finding justice. You didn't say, okay, well, nobody has seen this video, but of course, if it's could go to the if it could lead us to seeing Upaimuba or not, you know, in some ways just be balanced and then talk about your own foundation. Someone else could have done that in your interest. Where you push strings, Baba. This is just my own heartfelt thing to you. I like you. I like the fact that you've been coming for a while and you've been pushing on till now. So
thank you.
I will mute now.
Thank you, Pa. Yeah, let me explain myself to you, Pa. First, I see you coming from a place of love and a place of balanced, logical thinking. I respect the love and I accept it that, yes, as a chairman, some places you don't need to be. So I accept that. However, the chairman goes for interview and I've gone. Now, talking about actor turned activist, did I lie? I did not lie. Is it an insult? It's not an insult. And it's also in line with trying to be proper without people saying, oh, na so person name me they drag. You see, now, how can I talk about the ladies asking me, what is the progress? What's going on in Justice for Mohbad? How can I talk about Justice for Mohbad without talking about the 3 seconds video? How can I talk about Justice for Mohbad without talking about deleted video? People, leave me be. I can't think what you think, how you think, and walk how you walk. I am doing me with all sincerity, with all energy to sensitize the world to fight for Mohbad. If I not talk of 3 seconds video, there was like the previous lady. Oh, he did not talk about what has been going on in the past so many months. I carried the word, gave them summary of all the activities from DNA to inquest to Bankole and Smith. I was even careful not to mention Bankole and Smith's name. Waiting on our wants. If you don't like me, you don't like me. And I'm not competing with anybody to like me. That is just the simple truth. I am not
competing with anybody. Now you guys are making this sound like it's a competition where there is none. You guys you're bringing inferences where there should be none. I say my say, I do my do. You like it, clap for me. You don't like it, move on. Don't compel me to talk the way you talk, breathe the way you breathe, eat the way you eat. I am me, you are you. And I don't want to be you, and I don't want you to be me. How many times do I have to say it? To the extent people are telling me, don't go to this platform, don't go there. Eventually, you want to run me out of Justice for Mobile because if I cannot have my opinion, then I should be wearing your own opinion. If I cannot see my truth, I should see your truth. Why is it so with us? The people you think I'm castigating, they have castigated more people than me and you. The people you were saying that I'm challenging, they are suing and petitioning people. I don't see you beating down on their door. I don't see you lighting their butts on fire saying, why are you petitioning our baba, our mama, and our auntie and uncles? So me, because I'm African TV, I should not ask questions. I should not investigate, and I should not contribute to Justice for Mobile. Is that what this is about? Because some people somewhere that have gone to allegedly block my CAC, they will come and say all the lies and you guys will swallow it. I spent my money yesterday or a few days ago. Some people were saying, all the money African TV has been spending is from this woman, is from that woman. My billboard tribute for Mobile is the woman. Why are you guys so quick to try to destroy somebody's energy? African Television, can I ask one last question? I'm sorry.
Please, sir. Go ahead.
African Television, what was your just one goal for that interview that you had before going to that interview? What was that goal? What was that drive? What did you want to achieve with that interview?
Thank you. Arise is a corporate TV station, and this interview has been scheduled and cancelled 3 times because the host was always abroad. To be frank with you today, she called me and she's like, I'm back in the country and I'm going to be on the ground for a few days. Could you please come and let's catch up on this interview? Now, my goal is, good idea, get it to the corporate world. So many logical people here have said it so many times. Some people even propose, go to CNN. BBC has been getting involved. When influential people get to understand that this matter is still on the ground, we can open their hearts and their minds to join us. So my goal was go to a platform that look, sorry, I don't mean insult, I don't mean insult, and I'm going to be blunt, like I'm always on TikTok. Bishop, pastors, Olori Buruku, Olori Dada, Aladura, Oleshu, we Fulham, all of us did this place. But the people where they sign things, where they make things happen, they don't even know that we exist. You see how I brought in TikTok community. I said we have a TikTok community and we need to sanitize it. So my main goal was take it one notch higher, where people who matter will wake up and say, wow, so this thing is still up. And I believe I have done my job. That's my own, on my own by myself. And if you persecute me till tomorrow, you not send me message. Not be you send me, so you can't come and say you did not deliver a message well. As broke as I am, I found myself to make this happen because my job here is money pressure, but do it in a legal way. My job on Justice for Mobile, if you don't know and you want to know, is full money pressure. And if you sit back from the day I joined this movement till now, they hate me because they even hate me to where they went and they start. I'm probably the only person in this world who has filed 12 CAC applications for something that you can do in 2-3 months. plenty enemies where they follow me.
Sorry, fún àwọn wo ní pressure sir? Which
Africa
which
TV.
people are fún àwọn wo ní pressure?
Fún àwọn tí wọ́n fẹ́ carry justice.
Oh, so that is I don't get it. No.
TV. There's a lot of enemy. They are looking for your downfall. Yeah, Africa TV continue. There's a lot of enemy. They are looking for your downfall. You have to be wise.
No, which people are giving it because if people who are criticizing African TV now are the people who African TV are giving pressure. So who are his enemies that is giving pressure? Which is his goal as he has mentioned just now, Baba?
Who's talking? Let me see.
This is
make I explain to this guy when they talk. Wait, Miles, please, hold on. I don't have enemies. Let's get that straight. But some people do not like my method or they don't want me to be in the movement. That's their headache. So as then they chop pressure, the people will send them go they chop pressure. And whoever killed Mohbad go no say some people they ready to fight till my dying days. Okay? Shebi una don't petition me. Una don't call me Cocolicious. Una don't call me 419. Una don't call me Agbayawu. I'm still here. I ain't going no fucking place. From Mohbad, we enter Babishe. God make another person picking no die unrighteously. We go enter am. So keep having headache. Make una they try to spoil my reggae with your blues. You go tire. Because this is one freaking old man who has decided to fight for his country. And I'm doing it the only way that I know, with the little strength that I have. And if you don't like it, day your day, make a day my day. Say your say, I say my say. No chook mad for my matter. I know invite you.
Imole, do you want to talk? Because I'm J4, I met you on the box there.
Yes.
So anyhow, the question was a beautiful one. What did I plan to achieve? The goal is at least one notch up. Some corporate people, then go see them, then go no say the matter still dey ground. And if Mohbad spirit touch somebody there, maybe they will sign a paper and say, help this Mohbad matter. You know, these people don't want rest. So then they arise. Tomorrow we go day NTA. Should be NTA don't carry us. Now CNN I go next. So I'm doing my part. You can criticize me in love or leave me alone. I not tell me not do your own. I not tell anybody make they not do their own. Get that straight. But don't try to put your reggae in my blues. I beg you.
African television, I will write an open letter to you. I promise.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, African TV, let me go now. I would just want to start by saying, you have done a very good thing by going to the TV, and it now depends on, whatever is actually discussed there. Now, I want us to actually look at, different parts or different parties in this case. Now, I believe everybody who is actually fighting in this kind of case should have a strategy, especially an organization or an institution. Let's say, for instance, now, Baba now is a legal team are actually looking or, going the route of getting autopsy and toxicology and also trying to do forensics and also, doing DNA and the likes. Now, Yomi is working on, petitioning and also looking at how, the 3 seconds can be, established. Meanwhile, getting the full video and, proper and thorough analysis. He has also, done press conferences. He's trying to do a concert, you understand? And, we all know that you probably have your own strategy too. Can you kind of, carry us along? What is your project on this case now? Like, what do you intend to do, like your own strategy to actually, put things together?
Thank you, Kunle. I cannot disclose my strategy because so many frenemies are listening. But I can summarize my strategy in one word: noise. Make the noise, rattle their cage, follow it up with investigation. We're investigating. I've been getting investigating leads since the very first day Mohbad died. Since the first day Mohbad died that I got involved, some hoodies, some boys in the hood have been contacting, sending us details and information, and we just haven't gotten enough to say this is solid. I'm reviewing leads every day. It's just recently you knew, or that I started letting people know that I'm investigating. But we've been investigating from day one. So investigation is ongoing from a public perspective. We're asking for leads. When I said 50 million, you thought I was mad. People berated it and thought it was stupid. It was a strategy. And if you really want to think, you have to be grateful that at least some people are willing to encourage people to come up so we can close this book. So my strategy in one word: noise, subword, leads, investigation. I'm comfortable where we are now that at least some people are willing to come out. And my disappointment is when those people are discouraged by the handling and the process, because somebody somewhere is out there willing to talk. You just have to motivate them, assure them, and secure them so that you can find out what happened to Mohbad. It's not by attacking everybody that wants to ask questions. It's not about trying to say somebody is competing like everybody wants a trophy. When we find out what happened to Mohbad, I don't think the death of Mohbad will come and say, oh, Oga, take this trophy, take this certificate. But you will have that satisfaction that you are part of a movement that changed something and gave this boy peace to the afterlife. And it will be written in our law. There was a case and it was solved. And the noise we're making would caution other people from committing such atrocities. And my friends and brothers and family abroad and all the Nigerians can say, Nigeria is becoming a better place. So my brother, we need to reduce the misconception of other people's ideas. I'm doing my thing. Paparano is doing. Look, that lady, that reporter said something that Paparano re-echoed, but nobody really understands pertinent words when they are dropped by elites. The lady said, thank you. We appreciate people like you out there, and we are here doing our thing. And that's what Paparano has been preaching to everybody, that me, Paparano, I'm not going on the field. You can't drag me there, but I'll be here coaching, advising, motivating. Do you know, let me tell you the secret. I didn't get to do it. I was live on Paparano when I was doing that interview. I was going to put Paparano live on. When I said the word TikTok community, I was actually going to show Paparano, but my second mind said, this guy not a lie, maybe they put on loud. So I just left the thing on the table playing. Let's learn to appreciate people who are putting their 2 cents. Do you know what we've done for the past 2 hours? I was on my way from the TV station, coming back, listening to you guys, and all I've heard is attack on African TV, criticism of African TV. Only Paparano opened his mouth to say, I give him 80 or 90%. Only Paparano said, I give him 80 or 90%. Nobody is saying that a global network, people in America, Malaysia, everywhere, they will see that program. And they will know that justice for Mohbad is still going on. The murder is still unsolved. Nobody is saying, Paparano even said it. Should we do more of this? People were typing yes, 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 yes. And some frenemies, some known frenemies. No, 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 no. How long shall you guys continue to persecute those who are putting their life, their money, their energy to change our country? If I listen to all this, thank God Paparano rewind that video. When this lady had a selective hearing and she was interpreting it like she was right and African TV was wrong. Now every time, can I be everywhere to debunk all your lies? Will I be everywhere? Maybe somewhere on another platform now, they're lying on me. We need to change our mentality. We need to see what people are doing. Now, I'm not saying don't question. No.
Sorry, can I come in because I don't think Rotimi, because sorry, I don't think Rotimi or Kule is ready to talk.
I have a follow-up question. I'm ready to talk. I'm still giving Kule the floor.
Yeah, Kule, yeah, because someone should, go on.
African TV, thank you for the response anyways. Okay, now, in that interview, you made mention about the 3 seconds video, of which you also gave your opinion that it's a form of distraction, right?
I didn't say it's a distraction. I said there is nothing there. And I also said, if you heard me clearly, I said we need to investigate. I think maybe I said it on that show. I don't want to be a liar, but my opinion is those 2 videos. Yeah, I think I said the police, if they allow us, we will ship it to anywhere in the world to recover what's in that video. And if we get to the video and there is really nothing, then we would have done our best. So, look, guys, for those of you fans of somebody, Mona, calm down. I don't hate anybody. Now they misconstrue my mind. They think, say I hate or I'm competing. I come this journey by myself, on my own, with my resources. If I'm going to compete with anybody, then I'll compete with Paparano. Why not they go live every day like Paparano? Why not they go live every day like all these other people, MFM or whatever? I'm a broadcaster, get that straight. So if I want to compete with anybody, now Paparano, them I will compete with. Say, okay, I begin to do my own live show, at least extension of African TV. So I'm not in competition with anybody that's trying to get justice. But that does not mean I'll be blind to mistakes and don't ask questions. And that does not mean I'll follow where everybody is following if I feel that that's not my direction. On my way back, somebody chatted me, how do I resolve the dispute between you and so-so person? My response was, I don't think that person wants to work with people like me. And the person said, why? And I'm like, go and ask them. The person came back and said, okay, how would you like to work? And I'm like, I don't want to work misleading people. I don't want to work manipulating people. I am a very raw human being, raw, as in, think of me as a stone in the dirt, holding the soil, part of the ground.
Sorry, because Kunle, can you or Rotimi, let's ask the question direct to him so that we can just.
Let's go. Thank you.
Carry on. Okay. African TV.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Rotimi.
You did a press conference before Yomi, alongside Madam Mary's and others. Your press conference was centered around this same 3 seconds video, if I could remember, asking police to investigate. Fortunately, after yours, Yomi came up with his own press conference. We were able to hear more from Adura. I want to believe you heard it from Adura's mouth, or you must have heard it from Paparano platform, that Adura affirmed that there is further 10-minute video of that 3 seconds video that was sent to Yomi.
I love the fact that you went on national TV. You talk about justice for Mohbad. But there are content of what you said. We see it as you are talking from a bitter mind towards Yomi Fabiyi. We are all both your follower and Yomi follower, Paparano follower. If Paparano were the same person who sat on that seat this evening, he would have done more to talk about the 10-minute video than the watered down, the 3 seconds video. The awareness you created, we expected it to be more than what you did. You tried, but you didn't try well.
Thank you, Rotimi. Let me answer you before you continue more of the narrative that I think is leaning towards one side. You said I spoke out of bitterness. Correct that impression. I'm not bitter towards anybody. Stop it.
African people.
No, let me listen. Do you want me to be quiet for you to continue to lay your narrative?
Just hold on a little.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't want to digress towards the bitter angle because
no.
If I want to go there,
it's a very grave alley.
Yes, I'm saying it in front of you, sir. I'm saying it in front of you because I want you to react.
Hold on.
You will react to it, just wait. African TV. You will react to it, just hold on.
Can we please wait? Let me finish with Rotimi, please. No, everybody wait. Rotimi.
Yeah. Let me finish.
No, wait, you will continue. Rotimi, you will continue. 30 seconds. I just want to tell you something before you continue. If you want you and I to speak, desist from trying to characterize me because you don't know my heart, you don't know my mind. Such words like bitter, you're wrong because you don't know me. So please ask your questions on the video and I can answer you. But don't go into my character because you really do not know me and I don't know you. Please, respectfully.
African TV, I've heard you 2-3 times on Paparano talking about your Fabiyi case. Okay? And whenever
it's not talking about don't talk about the interview. Don't stop going to personal with African.
You won't tell me where to talk. When is your turn? You take the floor, okay?
Don't go personal with him.
Don't tell me how the narrative goes. I have the floor. Mr. Hart or
Paparano.
I went there because I heard you talking about this Yomi, and what I want to correct here is this: African TV is coming. What I want to correct here is this, right? You use the word on Yomi on that show, and that's the reason I talked about the bitterness. You use the word. If I use or someone use that word on you, an actor turned activist is a that. Sakuma, you hold on.
Sakuma, hold on. You never mentioned me.
When you speak,
nobody ever mentioned F-not. You people are not being finished. African TV is here to defend himself.
He's here. So let me talk to him, okay?
African TV is here. We defend himself.
No, if you're not African TV, is not right. Go to there and do your own interview. Go and do your own interview. Leave African TV. Go and do your own interview. Go and do your own interview. Stop.
Madam, Oga, you calm down. If you use a word on Yomi and call him an activist or an actor turned activist, is an indirect insult on him. If I use that word on you, can you hold on, please? If I use that word on you now, and I say you came from Germany turned activist or whatever, I can put that phrase or that clause. It will look as if as an indirect insult to your personality.
Can you respect the platform and wait for an answer? If Rotimi, if you know you're playing fair. If you know you're playing fair, mute for 30 seconds.
Africa, I'm not mute. Just let me finish.
I want to ask you Rotimi. Wait, I want to ask Rotimi a question. And I only need yes or no, Rotimi. Man to man. Did I mention the person's name that you're mentioning, yes or no?
Very good, no. But we all know who.
Wait. Yes or no? Calm down. Now,
we know the character behind 3 seconds video.
Only 3 questions.
Unless we have only 3.
Rotimi, only 3 questions. You've answered 1. Only 2 remain. Only 2 remain. The person you are referring to,
Yomi Fabi.
Sir, let me talk. I'm asking you a question.
Go ahead.
The person you are referring to, is the person an actor and now an activist, yes or no?
I can choose to be a lawyer.
Answer yes or no?
No.
The person is not an actor.
He has been an activist all his life.
Sir, is the
prove
person
that
an actor?
right or prove it wrong?
Okay. Rotimi, is the person an actor and an activist, yes or no?
Yomi is an actor and is an activist. So you don't say an actor turned activist.
Okay, sir, listen to me carefully. If somebody is referring to SUV, you know, like all this Explorer, Jeep.
Don't let us go there.
Not even clarify things. Then it means it's not him.
It's unnecessary. If you think it's not Yomi,
not me. I mean, you could have easily agree with me. I agree with him. You're saying that his description is not the right description. You're automatically saying he's not referring to Yomi. They shouldn't have issue with that. What you are saying that he was, and that is he is an actor. And he's always an activist, not that he turned, okay? Yes. But he is talking to someone else who was an actor who turned to activist. They are not the same people.
So,
God bless you, Paparado. God bless you.
There is no
Rotimi, one more question. Rotimi, one more question. Rotimi, one more question. One more question. Have I told you that I'm angry, competing, fighting?
Rotimi, I understand your point. African TV, I mean, will I say the degrading, the undertone, okay? I think we can say that we all we have some understanding that all is not well, okay, with whoever.
Okay, Paprano, let me give you undertone. Paprano, no, let me bust your bubble. Paprano, let me bust all of you guys' bubble. Do you see the hypocrisy of this black app? You have a global reporter, journalist, internationally acclaimed. When I entered that lady office, maybe over 50 awards. That lady in her office, when I was waiting for her, over 50 awards, accolades. You have such an international person say, this person, character, this person, so. You guys are not asking, why did she say that? What does she mean? Must we investigate more? But you guys are attacking small African TV.
Those tones you were using in that interview, even
Paprano, wait, Paprano, you know when I they talk, Paprano, wait, Papi, please, when I they talk, when I go say they shout, I'm demeaning. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, get that straight. But is what my tone more important than what an international presenter said? Me, I was shocked when she said what she said. Nobody is focusing on that. Nobody is investigating what she meant. Nobody is analyzing what she said. But in African TV now won't put for rope. African TV now won't hang.
African TV, please let me conclude.
About the
hold on, please.
You are underestimating that you are responsible. You don't see yourself as responsible for anything or for nobody, and that is problem. It's problematic because even if it's in your household or in your foundation members, they will have the same problem with you. If you don't represent them very well.
Hold on. Repeat yourself. I didn't hear you, Paprano. You did scream. Calm down.
There's always this issue which I've always addressed, of responsibility, in the sense that when you speak, you should remember who you are, know what you're speaking as. If you're speaking as a foundation, you're representing your foundation, the members of your foundation first. There's a particular way they would love to be represented by what the foundation represents. And then secondly, if you are speaking on behalf of justice for Mohbad, on behalf of those who are truly seeking for justice for Mohbad, there are some expectations which they expect from that representation. And once they don't see it, then everything is just gonna be turned down. It's gonna be
okay. Paprano is like you change the subject. You see, Paprano, this is the problem with this justice for Mohbad. You just change the topic. I just referred Rotimi that your principal Rotimi, an international reporter, characterize your principal in this way. Me to debunk everything that lady said because I was. You guys,
sorry, let me quickly round up so that another person can talk to you.
Okay.
You see, I won't talk about that because I don't know the.
One lady more important than any of us who has been here for 2 years.
I don't even know the relationship your me had or have had with that lady or whatever I come.
Let's investigate that.
So that
that lady made some strong allegations.
How we take us backward? We are focusing on justice for Mohbad. The AMTV. We are focusing on justice for Mohbad. Okay. Now let me
is injustice for Mohbad.
She's aware of the situation. Let me quickly say
she knows what is going on.
You see, one of the things.
She's very updated.
Thank you, Sakuma. Sakuma, educate them. They're not one here.
Africa TV, Egbomi Baba, Egbomi Enisuru. Sherry, one thing is this, right? We are talking to you like a family. I will tell you that with my push chest, Baba, 100%. I can't be on a platform with any of women ardent supporters. I will never be there any longer in this life till Jesus comes. Okay? Now, if we are still here, try to correct the wrongs or try to point where error came from, it is because the law we still have for you. We expect more from you. When you and Baba have issue, many of us never see you as a bad person until tomorrow. But when you are doing some things that we expect more from you, but you are falling our hands. You've been on this course for more than a year, almost 17 months, and you've been here off and on. You made this justice for Mohbad popular in your own way. When you talked about the 10 million offer to women if she does DNA, which she hasn't done till tomorrow, it made you popular. It made the justice for Mohbad popular. It's one of the voices that is in justice for Mohbad. Okay. Now today,
make Paprano clap for you. Make Paprano clap for you. Clap for Rotimi.
Hold on, please.
Now, my battery will soon die.
I took you this memory lane because
Rotimi, my battery will die.
I might be emotional. It paid many of us to see you on that seat. We didn't talk about what we expect you to talk about.
He talked about what he wants to talk about.
Hello, Sakuma, please hold on. Sakuma, can you please hold on?
You didn't pay him to go there.
Sakuma, you are telling to you cannot
expect him to talk about what he wants to talk about. Some people want to support African television or they're asking for his number. Oh yeah, if now money making.
You cannot meet your supporter. They are women supporter, definitely.
Sakuma,
let me have the floor. However, having said what I've been saying, African TV, you went there. There is nothing that we could get out from that show that could push us further or forward or to even nail the perpetrator or whoever that killed Mohbad. Are you saying that what the lead we are having, you couldn't talk about early? Yeah, you have your opinion, my brother. You are here now. You couldn't talk about any. They ask you a simple question of the woman who you were supposed to throw under the box, who hasn't come out for more than a year. But she got the energy today because rally is around the corner. Because there's a warrant which you've been there and you are aware that truly there is something of ground about this lady. About the lady who we supposed to tag as suspect, but police is turning it down. Because I don't really know what we can pull out from the whole interview. Down, you only talk about justice for Mohbad. This is where we are. This is where we are going. This is where we have been. Autopsy is inconclusive. They've done their own. They are yet to release it, but there is a lead already. And police said they couldn't investigate this 10-minute video. It's a slap to this case, 100%. And we are here, we want to rob African TV ego for doing the wrong thing at the right time. The internet is off right now. Please don't interject me, sir. This week
you are just running your mouth, Mr. Man.
No,
this is not about you.
I
We are here
respect
to
you,
criticize
Akuma. You are
African
interjecting
TV.
me.
And
When
I think
the floor,
you
have
have been
the-
taking too much time. We are
Then you
here
wait
to
for your
criticize
time. I waited for my
African
time,
TV.
Sakuma.
And I
waited
believe
for my
you
time,
did a good
Sakuma.
job today.
I am
90%.
Yeah, that is
If
your
you
opinion
didn't
when
send
have
him
the
to
floor,
do
you
the
talk
interview,
about it.
did you send him
Hello,
to do the
Sakuma, can you
interview?
respect
Did you
yourself?
pay him
Can you
transportation
respect
to do the
yourself,
interview?
Baba? Respect the platform
You are
and respect
overstaying
yourself,
your-
please. You won't interject when I'm
They are
talking.
telling you now to respect yourself.
You won't interject when I'm still talking. I will give you the floor. So you are taking my mind off what I'm saying. If African TV have gone there, all of us are fighting for justice. We expect more than what he did tonight. He did well by going there. I gave him the accolade for going there. But he did do well for not talk more about the lead that we had already on ground. This week is a hot week for the family of the entire Aloba and Wumi family. They are on their hot seats. They knew that this week they are not finding it easy because it's a very hot week. Rally is coming. The case is pending. This is a case that will be battling with December. Now we are leaning towards getting justice. We are seeing you try to truncate Polowa now. Why are we here every day? Why are we here talking about justice for Mohbad? If not that we are dragging police to do the right thing. You can imagine the body language of Adura. That African people could not throw Adura under the bombs who were in Mohbad's house. Who is a living witness to his brother's death. And he was there. They asked him, are you saying the wife didn't know what happened? All the story of me, has it correlated to anything? We expect more from him than what he did tonight. Are you the man?
Andy, should I go or do you want to go?
You can go. I will come after you.
Thank you, Andy. I vehemently disagree with most of the accolade that has been thrown at this man, especially from Moro and Rotimi. I mean, I am not a fan of anybody. I'm a fan of justice for Mohbad.
Have more of it. Okay, he's still going to have more of it. Take that in your score.
Well, if you have a score, you will allow me to say my say. I believe that it is an opportunity for anybody to go to an acclaimed television station like Arise to do interview. I listened to the interview through Papariano and I was waiting to pounce on him. I gave him 90%. I would have given him 100%. I took the 10% away because of something that is not germane. But I was surprised that the interviewer, that is the host at Arise, went as far as she went on the so-called, I quote, actor-turned activists. And nobody is talking about that. And all everybody is talking about is African TV doing it did from the African TV that I know. The African TV.
The reason why
From the African TV.
Because she didn't mention any name to talk about. So as long as there's no name attached, then there's nothing to talk about.
Exactly.
If she's sure what she's saying, let her mention the name.
See, it's because she's on national television and she doesn't want to be sued. And they have lawyers there. And it's not on the internet. It's not on TikTok. So every situation have their rules.
But I believe that African TV tried its best. If you know the African TV that we all know on TikTok, he went on national television. Like he said, he tried his best to let the a corporate world knows about what is going on. Yeah, nobody is perfect. I'm sure there will be things that he wish he had spoken about while at the interview. But I wouldn't fault him. I know why I took the 10% away. But everybody has the opportunity. Go and do your own. Like we tell him himself, go and do your own. He has done his own. Go and do your own. Stop criticizing who tries to do their best. What can you do to contribute? Not just sitting or coming to TikTok and banking. When Papariano started it, I was looking for ammunition to lambast him. But I was surprised what I saw. The way he conducted himself, the way the interviewer conducted himself, the rules that they follow, and the ability they took in not mentioning name, in not even mentioning the lawyer's name. I'm surprised compared to the person that I know that comes on TikTok. So I'll give him 90%, and I wish that others can do more. Not only him, others can do more to continue to enlighten the country about justice for Mohbad. That is what we all want. That's why we come here. I don't believe we need to slam African TV for this. 3 days ago, I was slamming him. I am today supporting what he did on Arise TV. If it's tomorrow, if he does something bad tomorrow, I will criticize him as needed. But I listened to everything today and I was impressed. That is my take. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, my own is, the way we see things is different. And I respect people's view regarding to this Arise TV. Wow. Immediately I saw it on Paparino. I went straight off to the YouTube and I searched for it. I got it. I think it's about 39 minutes, some few seconds. Well, African TV, it threw the TikTok community under the bus because it said that the case of Mohbad on TikTok is fighting, swearing, all sorts of things, woto. But I want to remind African TV, he himself is a king of woto on this TikTok. The way he lambasted the woman, the ladies, the girls on this TikTok. I wish I have the privilege when he's doing that interview, I will throw some of his video when he's making woto. The respect to the community. I see no reason why he now went there. It's justice for Mohbad. They asked you to go and talk, or you went there to go and talk, but you threw all the TikTok community under the bus. That is that side. Another point is this. Going to Ikere-Ekiti, the hometowns of Joseph Aloba. There's nothing bad in there. But African TV still went on national TV to go and castigate Joseph Aloba. Me, I'm not a fan of Joseph Aloba. Because he said, and I quote, that the king invited Joseph Aloba and Joseph Aloba did not turn up. Does African TV know how many people is going to listen to that interview? Do you know what some people will conclude
when he said the king invited him and he did not show up close to 2 years. Let's put that one aside. Thirdly, it talks about the inconclusive of the toxicology or autopsy. Fine. The one the government did is true, it's inconclusive. Yes, Joseph Aloba have done his own, but we are waiting for the results. What audacity does African TV have for national TV and say his own opinion they should go and bury Mohbad? Let's think very well. This is the campaign of Mama Mohbad. This is the campaign of Wunmi. This is the campaign all the people in support of Wunmi. And to be honest with myself and the rest of the people listening, trust me, African TV is just now sitting in the midst of the truth seeker who are really seeking justice for Mohbad. I believe African TV have pitched its tents to the other side. We need to be honest with ourselves. He said, and I quote, that he went there to go and ask questions at Panti. But to me, it's not about question. He went there to go and see. I don't want to mention anybody's name. Because, you see, I don't want to even go to Yomi. Yomi know how to deal with African TV. I believe African TV should do more than this. But instead, he went there. How we support Rotimi, he went there with a bitter soul. And I will not be surprised when Wunmi fans on this comment section asking for African TV account number. If you take your time to go and watch this thing on YouTube, just type Arise TV, Mohbad. It will bring, the first one is going to bring out is African TV. I will not be surprised when the Wunmi fans is asking African TV account number whatsoever. And I have said it last week, I don't have personal beef against African TV, but its attitude on this justice for Mohbad. I said it here last week, and I said it on another platform. Last year, when we got to know to the public that African TV, Guresi is having dealings with King White. This African TV too said a lot of things that what is Guresi doing with African TV? And the question remains now, what is African TV doing with the likes of King White or Mama Mohbad? Instead, and he also watered down the efforts of Yomi Fabiyi regarding to the CCTV. He never narrated what really happened with that CCTV. He also watered that 3 seconds video. Oh, come on. And everybody in Justice for Mohbad who are truly seeking for justice for Mohbad, search your conscience. Search your conscience. And I don't have any personal beef with African TV. If African TV comes back today and is doing the rightful things.
Andy, I'm here.
Hold on, please.
Andy,
Hold on, please. Hold on. I'm going to round up now. Instead of him to promote the mega rally that is coming up on 27, that okay, there's a mega rally coming up. You understand? Even though from all the interview, and you now use that one to cement it, I think a lot of people will be reasonable though. Oh, wow. He has done well by promoting the mega rally. And it's open space for everybody. That is my own taking on this interview. I mute my mic.
Thank you. Sorry, people. Let me respond to Andy. I'm charging my phone on the battery. I ran out. I didn't know that it was low. Sorry for dropping like that. And it's charging. I hope it keeps charging instead of dropping. Andy, let's start from the mega rally. You don't know my position on rally. You don't know my position on protest. And nobody in the rally committee on the rally group sent me to go where I went. I went there to create awareness for justice for Mohbad, to give updates, summary. The lady wanted to know. She's been following this story, and they have actually invited me as a regular person based on our arrangements to give them updates. You know, I'm giving you behind the scene updates now. I'm expected to come back and continue to update and be a spokesperson for justice for Mohbad. Now, you didn't send me, but you want to tell me what I should have talked about. Your committee did not say, we're doing rally, Oga, help us shook mouth. You see, the problem with us, we like to be in people's life. We want to impose our ideology. Was I part of the people planning a rally? No.
Advocacy. You see all this things here. Somebody needs to...
Let me respond to this man.
No, just wait. I know you have to do this, okay? But hearing you saying these things, you know, there's just some little thing which I think you are missing. Look at it now. You want to do something great, okay? In one way or the other, you will expect that people refer to what you have done. We couldn't just ignore it. We could have ignored it. Everybody could have, okay, let's not even talk about African TV. Let's just do everything, okay? But we are trying to be part of what you are doing and possibly see how to support it and expand it. And we are airing out some things that do not go well, and you, instead of you to listen to those things and just make people inclusive and be fine with it, then why are we here? If you don't see people relevant, you don't think they send you, just because you went there, don't mean people could not support you next time when you're going there. They just want to be sure that everything is taken into accountability or whatever, and see some responsibility here. They don't have to say that the first time.
Thank you from that perspective. Thank you from that perspective. Paparano, thank you from that perspective. But like we say in English, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Okay? I respect your perspective and I really, really accept that perspective. So kudos to that for those who are thinking like that. Okay? But coincidentally, the speaker, I don't think he's speaking from that perspective. I think he's speaking from the perspectives of finding faults in what I should have done that I didn't do. And I'm letting him know, if you send me message and I not deliver, then you can say, oh God, I didn't tell you to do this. But I did what I know how to do and how I know how to do it. I did not speak down on anybody. I did not condemn. Look, let's be frank. Maybe one or two people here have heard me on one or two platforms where I said, I wouldn't want any boy, any girl to be killed or to be shot or to be tear gassed. You know, I wouldn't want that. So, what it is what it is, guys. I did what I did out of my will, my contribution to justice for Mohbad. Yeah, you can criticize and tell me, Oga, next time you want to do this kind of thing, put this cap, put this bottle. If you were part of it before it started, then we will review it together, how to do it better. You know, I waka the way I sabi waka. I know waka to disturb you. And the best thing you can do is, oh, thank you for walking this line. But next time, if you take this street, it will be faster and more productive. I'm open for that. And when I dropped, I was going to compliment Rotimi that the way he was talking, I'm beginning to feel like he doesn't really hate African TV. So, and I'm going to continue from that. Rotimi, the person who that things are they fight. I know they fight anybody. I know they fight anybody. African TV now water. I do what I see, how I see it. I'm suffering myself, my family, to make sure that Mohbad gets a voice. If you don't believe anything, believe that. I was called today at around 1:30, 2 p.m. to travel from Ogun State to Ikoyi unplanned. Yes, we have planned a couple of appointments that was mixed. You know, we did one recording that was not going to be played. And I got a phone call. I'm like, okay, you know what? This will add voice to Justice for Mohbad. I left everything on my schedule and I went. And I'm coming back and people are still finding faults. Nobody's talking about good job. Oh, this is good. Okay, let's run the video so the governor can see, the international community can see that Justice for Mohbad is still pending. Everybody's trying to tell me, oh, God, see how you step into that gutter. You know, it's good that you're criticizing, but do it in love. I'm a human being like you. If you can encourage me, let me be on my own. Some people were saying, hey, all the things Africans done, they do. Now this woman, they give her money. This one where I even still go do, you don't know what it cost me. You don't even the time, the resources. And yet all I'm hearing is all the bad sides. What you think I did wrong. Which when we sit down face to face, they argue. Me no see any wrong where I do, to be honest with you. I no see what I do wrong because I did what my spirit, my soul, myself told me to do, and I didn't bash anybody, and I did not go there to bash anybody. I just went to talk about Justice for Mohbad, giving the world updates. That was the whole invitation, the whole arrangement we had. Because the lady, the presenter, is a follower of Justice for Mohbad. And she promised you can come back on and talk about Justice for Mohbad. To the extent they want to be involved in everything that the foundation does, justice for people. Like she said, you guys, you know what she said to me? Her last words to me? Oh God, you're like danger. Be careful, but we will always carry the stories that you bring to us. We talked about Olatunji behind closed doors. We talked about Bamiche. They are going to be at Bamiche's tribute. A door is open for us to always go to Arise to talk about Justice for Mohbad. Nobody's looking into that. Nobody's looking into the opportunity for the corporate world to hear our voice. You guys are looking for my mistake. Did I ever tell you that I'm an angel? Did I ever tell you that I'm your Messiah? I never told you that. I'm going to stumble. I never went to school of how to fight for justice for Mohbad. I never went to school of how to impress people. I am me, myself, and I, just like you. You that you're criticizing me, you're not a perfect human being either, because your criticism shows your weakness. Because you're not seeing the light. You're not even encouraging me. I've been here over almost 2 years. And when I say nobody's funding me, they'll say I'm being arrogant. I'm not going to come here. When I planned this 3 weeks ago, I didn't say anybody come give me a nickel or a dime. People will say he's being proud. He say nobody's supporting me. But it's the freaking truth. I came in offering 10 million, offering 50 million when I think I'd be Dangote. I never told you I was Dangote. I'm just doing what the Spirit leads. And the best you can do is leave me be. Or say, listen, brother, I see where you're at. I can encourage you with my words. Not put me down like most of you have been doing. And not carry your wife, and not carry your girlfriend, and not say make you not make your money for your work. Why everybody AFTV want to be your headache? Why? Do you know what I sacrifice? Do you know the pain that I go through? Do you know how your insults, even when my wife is listening, how she says, why are you dealing with these ungrateful people? Do you know the pain I go through? Do you not know that your words hurts? Because you see me standing up over and over and over and over again, doing what God says, do for your country. All you want to do is bash me, bash and bash. But I'm not in competition for your support. I am not. I beg you, let me be me. Let me do what God says, go and do. Don't be the devil that will make Jesus fall or wants Jesus to fall. Don't let the devil use you. You want to support good, go for your good. You want to support Cypher, Diamond, do your thing. I'm doing me. Look at all of a sudden, everybody's analyzing African TV interview. Which one of you sent me? Only one person knew I was going to that interview. Only one person on this TikTok platform knew. Except those that I called that entered the platform when I was already in the building. But now it's the subject of analysis for everybody.
But we know the person, not Jerry. The person is Jerry. Not that your guy.
No, not be Jerry. Not be even Jerry.
Who is the person? Is it a female or man?
I don't know if you would appreciate me mentioning his name. He's a regular on your platform and every platform.
Mention the name.
No. It's not important, Paprano. It's not important. The point, the contest is.
Is it the area? Some you guys resolve.
Paprano, stop now. Not they bring waiting go cause Kasala.
You do enemy. So you said they do enemy.
You say what?
So they do enemy. What's not enemy with that woman now?
No, which one? I don't do enemy with anybody. Paprano, can't stop this. Look.
Why can't they make any issue out of that?
But no, the issue is this: the person may not want people to know that we're in contact. That's why I'm protecting the integrity of the person. The person was even supposed to meet me at the studio because let me tell you, this appointment, I was supposed to go with my lawyer. I was supposed to go with my vice, which is Jerry, not the MC Jerry. The Jerry himself. I was supposed to go with him.
How many Jerry do you have?
I have two Jerrys. I have two Jerrys. One is my vice chairman, and the other one is I don't want to use the word, but one of my workers that I just deleted because of.
Which one spam me? If you want to come up, I beg. Not the spam my platform. Lady Chan, if you want to come up, talk. This is spam. They go mute you. No go.
So, but the point here is, brothers and sisters.
Who that Jerry you are talking about? I don't even know the person.
You know, no, I'm not sure. Say no. In the one platform,
the one guy that maybe put Jerry, whatever we speak doing that now.
Yeah, he's saying that Jerry Media, that he call himself now. You know. Yeah, now that one they talk say not be him. The Jerry I was supposed to go with. Huh? Look, I have two Jerrys. It's not important, Paprano. This part of the conversation is not important. Okay, please. The point here is let everybody be themselves. Don't try to tell somebody to talk the way you talk, think the way you think. The only way you have that authority is when the person has formed an alliance with you and you come into an
giving you a chance and seeing that you don't change, you still do what you want to do, respective of how much there are a lot of people, right, who want to see you just cooperating and just representing them, and they will be ready to support you. But each time you try to, you don't care. So that is where you're having issues.
Paprano. No, this is the way you talk. Paprano, this is the way they talk.
They won't talk to you anymore. They won't talk to you.
Paprano, wait, man, tell you.
Welcome back.
Oh, sorry. Before you speak, let me respond to Paprano on this topic. This thing is very important that he said. You see, a lot of people want to work with you. to control and change you. And you got the wrong guy. Because if you want to work with me, I'm not hiding my personality, my character. So if you know this is the way this person is, then you know you want to be in this type of team. Good. If you don't like it, why do you want to work with that person? It's like going into a marriage. You know
Just continue. No, just continue.
Before you go, let me say something before you go, please. It's about your moderator. I don't understand your moderator. Because all of them are against Africa TV. Because if I'm talking in the side of Africa TV, they just drop me immediately. I don't know, they've been meeting me because you are not here, they drop me. I don't know why they are doing that kind of thing.
Sorry.
Let me answer you. Paprano was doing a very important subject, which most people misunderstood.
Andy was
Wait, my brother, hold on. Paprano said gang fighting. Paprano was talking about gang fighting. And a lot of people misunderstood where he was coming from. When you're dropping somebody who is saying what you don't like, you're gang fighting. Because you're looking for all the people that will turn this platform to a cultist. If we hate A, everybody must hate A. Anybody who come and talk for A, drop that person. And this is not the platform that I assimilated as the go-to platform.
Paprano was not here, that is why.
Yeah, Paprano must speak to his moderators. Let them know that this is a very, very balanced platform. I've seen Paprano bring people.
That's why they dropped you. Like you were not allowing order to take place.
No. Rotimi was attacking the Africa TV at the same time.
No, I know where you were dropped, okay? And you were, African TV was engaging and you were interrupting. It was not your discussion. So then they have to they want to hear the conversation and you were not letting it. So what do you want me to do? If there are no people who care about the conversation, I'll just be watching sometimes.
Paprano, I don't think that was the case. Paprano, I don't think that was the case because I never saw this man or heard this man interrupting.
I saw him, African TV. I watched him be muted several times, okay?
No problem. He's up. Paprano, you're up now.
And he was where Teflon is there. They muted him, he keep on muting and he was defending you. When these people they were trying to find out something, especially from you, but he was coming in. So that wasn't
okay. But I didn't pay attention to that.
You have been dropped now. People get dropped because we just want to see through.
That's true, Sha. That's true. Anybody can get dropped anytime, but tell your moderators, tell them to keep it balanced, So back to where we were, Paprano. Look, guys, this justice for Mohbad.
Actually, let me interject you a little, please. Just let me interject.
Go ahead, sir.
You have actually expressed yourself, and I feel you're actually speaking out of what you have actually experienced and what you're actually going through. You understand? Now, you also said from your own opinion that whatever you have actually said on the interview is the best. Or let me say, it is, you don't find any wrong thing there, or you have not seen any fault in it. But then, there are sometimes that as a man or as a human being, you cannot see yourself totally. You have to expect people's opinion about your look and even to actually watch your back. So whatever their opinion is, you actually see it, check for the ones that are very genuine and, do it whichever way you want to. Now, I believe nobody is perfect. And that was one of the questions I asked, like, what was your own project? What are you actually bringing on board when it comes to this case? And the thing is, a lot of people, and including myself, I believe that you have more of, attacking, some other persons. You understand my opinion. And by this, I don't think it's going to actually lead, it's going to give you more credence or give you more strength and support as you need. Because one thing is, as an organization, you can never do it alone. You need people, you need the public. and that is very sacrosanct. Now, from the questions, from the answers in the interview, the lady asked you, what is actually the progress on this case? You understand? And your response was that the inquest is back. And, that is actually not the progress. You understand? That is actually not a progress. And I believe that the last time you went to Zone 2, you said, later when you came around, you said that they showed you the warrant of arrest. And I think that could have been a kind of progress. That, okay, well, some persons we have actually gotten a warrant of arrest for some persons, for whatever questioning, even if it is for 10 minutes, 3 seconds, whatever duration or whatever the case is. That could have been a clearer, progress of which could be published as a news. You understand? Because that is actually given, in a way. But, you said, that the inquest is what. So, but now, let me ask you a question then. When you did your first press conference, your conference was centered around the 3 seconds video. And that was the first question I asked you. That you refer to this 3 seconds video at Arise as something that we don't really need to, put more or much effort into, more like a distraction. Because you said that you feel like these guys just want to scam Yomi. You understand? But this is totally different from the provision or from your narration at the press conference. So all these things, connecting them together, you will not blame the public for whatever their reactions are. You understand?
Thank you, Kule.
I'm just feeling like, let us leave room to work together. Let us.
Kule.
Okay.
Sorry, you made some very important topics. You've got like maybe 4 or 5 important topics, and sorry to say, I'm a little bit old, and I don't. Even before I got old, I don't really remember too well. So when you jumble too many things, I won't be able to address them. That's why I came in. Now let's start from what I can remember. You talked about progress. And I said the inquest is a progress. If you disagree, that's fine. It's my opinion that the inquest being opened is a progress. Now, I agree with you that I should have talked about the warrant. As you were saying it, that was when I even remember that, shit, we didn't even talk about warrant. Now, remember a TV, look, the lady cut me. The show ended at a point. If we want to talk about this thing, we've been on this for like how many hours? I only had about 35 or 45 minutes of interview, and we spent like 4 hours analyzing it or so. So there's no way I could have covered everything. There's no way I could have talked about everything. I agree with you that the warrant should have been talked about. Very well. But remember I said they called me this afternoon. And I jumped, closed my office, and ran off. So forgive me that I didn't talk about the warrants. But if I'm going to talk about the warrant, I would have said the same thing. A few people have been issued warrants. That's all I would have said. And maybe that would have encouraged the people to know that the police is actually working. But sorry I didn't say it, And like they said, based on our arrangements, I'm going to be going back every now and then to give them updates. We'll see where the warrant leads. So yeah, you're right. A very good point was missed out. But sorry. So I think let me leave it at that for what you just said. And you said Rotimi said something. Sorry. You mentioned Rotimi. Which part of Rotimi?
Rotimi asked the question that at your first press conference, in fact, the title or the main message in this, at the conference was about the 3-second video. You understand? But the same energy was not, repeated at this interview at Arise News. And it's more like as if you have a narration that those guys are intending to just fraud Yomi. So it's more like as if it's a distraction and we should just probably ignore for now. But it's totally different from the press conference. Like, why is that?
Kule, look, we didn't talk about the press conference because the lady did not ask me. I was mostly answering what she asked me. And for me, bringing the press conference up, not that I thought about it then, but based on your complaint now, bringing the press conference up would actually get me to talk in a direction that I shouldn't talk about. The press conference was based on a particular petition filed, and we were compelling the government to make sure that they follow up on that petition. And after my investigation with the police, I don't think I should be in a position to castigate them until I see any evidence of negligence from the police. The police on the press conference on the petition, in my opinion, they've done what they're supposed to do, invited certain individuals. The individuals have not responded the way police expected, and the case is being escalated to a next level. Yes, maybe I could have talked about it, but again, look, there was no textbook that says talk about all this and all that. And this was, if Paprano can tell you how many minutes the interview was, the time that I came in, the lady had gone on, and the time that I came in, and the time, even when she was rounding off, I still had a lot to talk about. And from my body language, I realized, okay, they already put on the teleprompter her closing remarks. So maybe 3 minutes after the closing remark was still on, I was still talking. And I had to respect that I'm a guest. Regardless of how the arrangement was done, I'm a guest. And if I want to keep a professional relationship, and every TV show has a timeline, starts from 1 minute to 30 minutes or 60 minutes. So I'm not going to breach that time. There's still a lot, like Yoruba said, or something like. So we still have more opportunities. And I'm glad we've had this opportunity and people are contributing to the to the interview. So maybe the next one, when it's scheduled, I can talk to one or few people and say, okay, let's do this. Let's talk about this. This was me, myself, and I. And it was not, I didn't think this was happening today. When I woke up today, interview was not in my spirit. So for the next one, we'll do it better. So thank you, Kunle, for that observation.
All right. Lady Chan, you want to say something? Sorry.
Yeah, hi.
Lady Chan.
I want to, yes.
Please hold on.
Okay.
Lady Chan, carry on.
Yeah, I want to say something, but it's going to carry us away from Justice Omodie, which is why I'm wanting you guys to engage African TV first, then I come in last.
Speak your mind. Speak your mind.
Okay, Papariano, I'm going to say something here. It's out of Justice Omodie, but I've decided to bring it out in the open. Okay? All right. You remember some time ago, I contacted you about a political party, USDP party for Mr. Christian, and you did not show interest in that. Okay? So we went ahead, we created a WhatsApp group for this party. Okay, we had some people here in that WhatsApp group. And we had Mr. Jerry, I'll not call you Mr. Jerry, we had Jerry. I think he's one of African TV's errand boy. Okay? He came in as an IT person brought by African TV.
Leslie, why are you dropping her?
Okay, who is dropping Supreme now? So
Go on.
African TV brought, maybe you can give me some advice here. African TV brought Jerry, okay, serve as an IT guy, and we kind of told Jerry to create a website for the political party. Okay, so now the website was created before I even joined the group, the WhatsApp group. So when I joined the group, Fola the law, okay, she was in that group as well. She was one of the coordinators who was quite active on the forum. Okay, so I think she was maintaining that WhatsApp, that website that was created. I don't know for how long she was maintaining it for. At some point, she became short of funds. So she contacted me to contact Jerry, okay, to help pay for the monthly subscription. I think we were paying for the website then on a monthly basis. And I think Jerry wanted us to be paying 70,000 naira for maintenance fee on that website. So I was contacted in August. So I reached out to Jerry. I said, Makola has contacted me to send you money for August to maintain that website. Okay. So I paid for the month of August 70,000 naira to Jerry. Okay. Please bear in mind, I did not receive any receipt from Jerry. So I told Jerry that, okay, what is the status in regards to the yearly subscription of the website? He told me that it's good for us to pay yearly subscription because, which means there's a subscription fee which is yearly and there's a maintenance fee. So there are two separate fees here for that website. I don't know much about website, but this is what he was saying. So he said it's good for us to pay the website on a yearly basis, then we can be paying monthly for the maintenance fee. So I then told him, how much is the yearly subscription for the website? So he told me that some few people contributed money on the platform. I think Makola gave £50 and there was another lady who gave £100, which was, he told me he had £150. And the balance left was 347,000 naira. Okay, so I told him, okay, at the end of September, I'm going to send that money to him just so we can start running that website on a yearly basis from September. Okay, so Jerry did his calculation. I said, okay, you go and tell me how much is needed based on what exchange rate you've got in Nigeria. Jerry did his calculation. He told me 347,000 naira plus 70,000 naira for the maintenance fee for that month of September. I sent that money to Jerry. Still, we've got no receipt from Jerry, no any form of proof that he's paid for that yearly subscription for that website, no the maintenance he's been paying for. Okay, so now the month of October arrived. Jerry contacted me again and said, oh, he needed money for maintenance for the month of October. Before October arrived, Jerry had contacted me a couple of weeks, I think 1 week after I sent him that money for September subscription. He told me the money is not enough. That is short. I need to spend more money. I said, no, I'm not going to do that. He said, no, it's because he did his calculation based on Naira instead of dollar. So there's a balance left. I said, no, I'm not going to send you more money because you're spending lots of money already. If there is a shortage, then you would have to deal with that. And I made it clear to Jerry that in regards to the yearly, to the monthly subscription fee, maintenance fee, in regards to the monthly subscription fee of 70,000, he would need to take that query to the WhatsApp forum. So we can be rotating the maintenance of the website every month with someone else. Because I felt like I was spending a lot of money in the party, and I felt like I could be swapping with someone in regards to the maintenance fee. Like if I pay September, someone should pay October, and I pay November, someone pays in December. So I suggested that to Jerry. He said yes, he was going to take that to the forum. But Jerry did not take that to the forum. He stayed with it. And in the month of December, I think early December, Jerry came and told us that they shut down the website. Okay? And we were asking him, this is a website we paid a yearly subscription for, and we'll be maintaining it. How come it's been shut down? He said because we've not paid maintenance for over 3 months. Okay, which is why first I got upset with Jerry because I had discussed with him to take this query to the WhatsApp group to discuss it there about the monthly maintenance fee, which he did not. So he stayed quiet, and it resulted now to the website being shut down. Okay. Another thing that happened again is during the Christmas season, we wanted to do like a giveaway to the less privileged community in Cameroon. Okay, we wanted to use the party to do like a form of publicity for the party. So we had a giveaway and we created a website. Okay, and Jerry insisted on his name being on that website in terms of his account details for funds to be sent to him.
especially those in Nigeria, because he felt that those in Nigeria could not send money by PayPal, okay, to go formally links abroad. Okay, now we came out with calendars. He came out with calendars. He came out with stickers, and he came out with food bags, because he said this is what politicians do. This is what politicians do. That's what they do in Nigeria. Politicians, they do stickers, they do calendars, to give out to people. Okay, so now I have this discussion with Jerry, because Jerry brought the idea, and I bought the idea. It was good for me. I said, okay, you do your investigation and tell me how much that would cost. So Jerry came back to me, did a summary of, I don't know, he said 1,000 calendars would cost, for example, 400,000 naira, and 300 stickers would cost, for example, 500,000 naira. He did his calculations, came back to me and said everything that he brought to me was about 1,200,000 naira. Okay? So I said to Jerry, this is a lot, because we've got other activities that we're trying to organize for the party, like workshops. And I was the only one to sponsor that department of the stickers and the calendars and all of that stuff. So I told him that, no, we need to cut down on this. We can just do, for example, just 300 calendars for now, that we could use for the festive period only. Then in the future, we could produce more. So we reduced that amount down to about almost 500,000 naira, including the stickers, the calendars, and the food bags. Food bags of 2 kg each that we had to put some rice and share to people. Okay, so I sent that money to Jerry. Jerry went, did his printing. Okay, now, December was supposed to do giveaway. We could not catch up because, unfortunately, the president of that party was bereaved. So we had to postpone the giveaway to January. Okay, Jerry had printed those stuff now. Now we're saying, how was he going to send those things to Cameroon? Because the party is based in Cameroon, okay? So now we're looking at options of transportation. I was thinking we could send them by flight. He goes to the airport and send those things there. But he was saying he does not live in Lagos, and from the state to Lagos is hours. And we're also thinking that sending them by flight, he might get to customs, and they might have to open those things and confiscate them. So after deliberations, Jerry suggested that he could post those things to Cameroon. Okay, and according to him, he said it was not going to take up to a week to post those things to Cameroon, that he always posts things to Cameroon. He said, that's fine then. We sent him. You go and find out how much posting those things would cost us. Okay? Jerry said, we asked him, how many kilograms of those things have you made? Is it possible to call the posting office to ask them, with these 7 kilograms of stuff, how much is it going to cost us? So we know how much to send to Jerry. Jerry said it does not work like that in Nigeria. You have to carry things physically to the post office for them to weigh it there before you bring it back. He said that if you carry it physically to the post office, you weigh them, and it's too much, and you can't pay for it at that moment. So you have to carry those things back to your home. That's the question we asked Jerry, but he could not give us a definite answer. Okay, we gave Jerry a couple of days. Jerry came back to me and said he was going to post those things for 140-something thousand naira, and he could not give me the kilograms of those things yet. But that's all he told me, that it was going to cost like 140-something thousand naira. So now I sent Jerry 150,000 naira to post those things to Cameroon. Now, Jerry now took the money, went. I never asked him, when are you going to post those things? Because we needed to do giveaway in January. And now it was already getting to, I think, after New Year. Okay? So I'm like, okay, what's happening now? And Jerry said, the post office has gone on Christmas break. Okay? And I was confused. But you've just spoken to them and they told you that they're going to post those things for 100-something thousand naira, and now they're telling you that they're going on Christmas break. So it didn't make sense to me. I said, okay, when are they going to reopen? He said, okay, they're going to reopen the following Monday after New Year. The following Monday after New Year, we asked Jerry, have you posted those things? Jerry said he was going to post it on Tuesday because he was so busy in the office. Wherever he works, in the radio station, I think it's a journalist or something. That Tuesday arrived, we asked Jerry, have you posted those things? Okay, it was a problem for Jerry to give us a definite answer. The president of that party contacted Jerry. Jerry was extremely rude to him. This is where my problem is. Extremely rude. Okay, I contacted Jerry myself. He made fun of me over the phone. Being so provocative, singing some funny songs, over the phone to me. Okay? And I told him, if he doesn't post those things to me before a set date, I was going to pick him up in Nigeria. And mind you, all these transactions I've made with Jerry, we requested for receipts. Not for once has he provided receipts for any of those transactions. Which for me became so suspicious for me that this guy is up to something. So I insisted that you present to me all the receipts I've sent money through to. All the receipts, I will need them. Jerry refused providing receipts. I don't know, it took probably weeks. Later on, he came to the WhatsApp forum, he was still there, posted a receipt. Okay, a receipt of the recipient's name who was going to pick up those things in Cameroon and his contact number. We know details of the name of the post office he used to post those things to Cameroon. So when he posted that little screenshot in the WhatsApp forum, I actually replied, I said, please, can you give us a full receipt? This is just a screenshot of someone's name. This is not a full receipt. We need to see tracking number. We need to see name of the post office. So we can be able to chase this thing up. And even when I posted it, I came and told us that they said that the parcels would arrive in 2 to 3 weeks, or is it 14 to 21 days? He was saying some funny things. But as I speak to you, it's been 45 days. Jerry claimed to have posted those things, and we haven't seen them yet. So it's delaying our process in what we are doing in Cameroon regards to giveaway and political ambitions. Okay?
Can I come in now?
So now, let me finish, sir. Let me finish. So now, we got stuff. Okay, members of the party, they delegated some members of the party to reach out to Jerry. Jerry exited himself from the group because he now became sarcastic in the group, saying that they're asking for him receipts because they think that he's stealing money from people, and saying that in Nigeria, they're paying him thousands, millions of naira to run political campaign for candidates. What's this chicken money we think that he's going to steal from us? Being abusive and insulting to people in the group. Comparing me to Mama Fola Shade, for whatever reason, I don't know. Mama Fola Shade is like a mother to me. Okay? I think her first son is even older than me. Okay? Throwing shades and being so insulting. Went to my WhatsApp. Okay, Papariano, went to my WhatsApp, insulted my generation, told me how, because I threatened to pick him up and put him in jail. I threatened to pick him up from here in Nigeria and put him in jail. He said I should try. Then he's going to use his, I don't know if he's worshiping some juju. He's going to use his juju and I don't know, threatening me with some juju he's using or whatever. Okay? So we waited. It's been 45 days since Jerry posted those things. We've not received it. And we've reached out to him by all means. Then he keeps saying that he does not care. We should sort out the things ourselves. He's not involved in the party no more. Forgetting that he sent some things which we need. I reached out to African TV. Okay, I told him, African TV, I know Jerry is your errand boy. Okay, and you brought him into this party because Jerry told me you brought him into the party. And I believe you speak to him every day. Can you ask Jerry, can you please ask him, where are the things that he posted? It's been 45 days, we've not received them, and it's delaying our process. And he's being difficult in communication. I spoke to African TV yesterday, that if Jerry does not get to us by the 1st of March, we are going to pick him up. And African TV told me to give him till today, okay, to get to Jerry and get me a feedback. Later on earlier this evening, I contacted African TV on WhatsApp and asked him if he's spoken to Jerry. And he sent me a funny message which I don't even understand. He said, yes, he did. And he posted the things by InPost. I don't know if InPost is one of your post office, and that I should search for InPost's contact number and give them the reference number to track the parcel. So implying I should do that. That's African TV's message to me. After he sent that to me, African TV is zoomed off. He's zoomed off. So this is a problem for me. As several members of the party have tried to reach out to Jerry, but the message they've sent to me in his reply is very disgusting.
Okay,
What I'm saying here is this. My date stands.
Chantel, you've spoken for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I took 1 hour. Don't cut me short. I don't care about you, African TV.
You've spoken for like 20 minutes.
Don't let me to be rude to you, African TV. I did not come here for you.
Don't listen.
I did not come here for you, African TV.
The issue and you're not going to be the one to get it.
Stay your lane, African
Chantal,
TV.
go on. Please go on, Chantal.
Jerry is here. Jerry is here. For the past few days, I've been trying to reach him out on this platform because I cannot reach him. Okay, so Jerry is here, and I'm sending this message directly to Jerry. If by the 1st of March, everybody is here, Jerry, you don't present.
Don't make threats. Don't make threats.
We're gonna pick Jerry up.
The reason why we want to talk about this now, because at least we still believe that something can happen. So let us look into this case and see what the technicalities is. So, according to you, Chantal, thank you very much for believing in us and for wanting us to get involved into this particular matter. Since the jury is here, who would you prefer to go first to address your major concern? Is it African TV or Jerry?
Okay, African TV have nothing to do with this. He's been on the platform, he's never communicated. The only reason why we reached out to him is because we need
Let us allow Jerry to address the different allegations you have made. Hello,
yeah,
Jerry, how are you?
Come on.
Hello, Jerry, how are you?
Yo, I'm here. Good day, everybody. I'm good.
Can you help us address these concerns that has been raised?
Wait, Jerry, please forgive me.
No,
she alluded to me. She alluded to me, and I need to clear that part.
No. You have to keep, digest this, just keep it. Not all times to couple, please. No matter what she say, she has made it clear she doesn't have any issues with you. She has referred to you, and when the time comes, we'll fix that up. Jerry, please address the concerns.
Okay. Now, first and foremost, I'm going to say the only reason I am responding to this is because at this point I am here. Number one, and number two, I am obliged to do so. So, well, talking about the website you mentioned, well, it has everything to do with the owner of the party or the presidential aspirant, because I guess everything has been explained to him and some other people in the group before I was not meant to even join the group. I was supposed to be there on a professional level, which is why I was there. So everything has been explained to him. I personally explained everything about the website to him from the very beginning, which till today, he still tells me he does not understand. And I will not be wasting my time working with somebody who never understands what I'm saying regarding his own, what is it called, job. You're giving me a responsibility to work for you, and I am trying my best to explain to you the pros and cons of the project you want me to handle for you. Yes, for a million times, when it gets to the public, I don't understand. When it comes to financial settlements, that's where we get to fight. There are a lot of things that should I call her an accuser, said that far beyond what she knows. So for the website, I will not take full responsibility, because up until the website got stopped working, I have called several times. I have spoken, I have said a lot of things. Now, for the statement that was made, I am an errand boy to African TV. I'm not offended being an errand boy to African TV. As a matter of fact, I'm proud of it. But for her, or for her people, or for her and her people, that they think that they can push me around without getting to a point of, okay, this is what we're doing. How do we achieve this? What do we need to do? And we get straight to the point. Now you're sending me back to the group. So who are you not to be able to go back to the group and go and tell them, I didn't come to you in the first place to tell you to make payments for anything. So it is okay for you to go back to the group and or whoever came to you and tell them, look, I'm not able to make payments for this thing. Now you're sending me as an errand boy to go back to the group and go and tell them, the group that I don't tell them, the only person I have personal financial discussions with is the owner of the party, who is a presidential candidate. And now when it comes to funds and all of those things, we're always having issues. Now, they expect me to be working for free. That's what the first problem lies. Because she mentioned it, Chantel herself mentioned it, that I am a member of the group. Why can't I be working for free? I wasn't brought in there as a member of the group. I was told several times that it is a philanthropic, what they call a charity organization or something. I don't even understand what statement they made. There was a charity group, which I supported in my own little way. I supported them so much with their media and stuffs for free. Now, coming to the website got to the point it got because they failed to respond to the needs of the website. Now, coming to the, what's it called? She was asking me for receipts and stuff like that. Now, I've just been looking at her, but you see the manner at which, if everyone wants to reason out the way and the manner at which she has portrayed everything she wanted to say, it would have been nice if it was a discussion from the beginning or a discussion that came in between and we had an understanding. Now, when you were going to do all of this, it got to the point where they needed calendars and all of that. So because of my experience with some politicians here in Nigeria, I said, okay, let me give you guys ideas. You want to distribute food items in December. Okay, this is how it is done here. Can you guys try it over there? They said yes. Okay, you can print publicity materials to go with it. Don't just share rice in cups. They wanted to share like 2 cups of rice or something. Okay, you don't just share it and put it in plates for people to go home with. I said, no, it is okay for you to pack it in bags, branded bags, just for promotion, which they agreed. And they sent me the funds to arrange the materials, which I also did, and I sent them everything. Now, they've been working with me directly. Not that they are sending me message. They are working with me directly as their errand boy. African TV did not take me to the place as their errand boy. He took me to the place as an expert in my field. But because they wanted to be using me for free, that's where the problem is coming in. So now, after the what's it called has been printed, they now said, okay, they wanted to send the items that was printed. Now, they didn't talk about this. I was also attending their meetings every Saturday for us to know what's up. Yeah, the president, the owner of the group, lost his brother and it delayed. So they were persistent. On the 30th, I went to the night post. And all these things I've been telling them, okay, let's use the night post, blah, blah, blah. We've talked about these things several times. Now, on the 30th of, what's it called, of December, went there and I went to make findings. I met a couple of people, but the place was not officially opened, which I came back to tell them that, okay, these people is already Christmas period, but they said I can bring it. And this is the amount that they said. Now, the items I was supposed to send are not the foodstuffs. They are the publicity materials they want to use to send the foodstuffs and to share the foodstuffs in their country. So on the 31st, like towards midnight, sent me 150,000. On the 31st, I went there. Obviously, I should have thought, but some organizations still open, but it's kept my mind that, okay, this is a federal, what's it called, organization. So when I got there, I actually met people there, but these guys don't look to me like they're working at the place. So I felt, okay, no, I can't drop this thing for them. Let me wait for. They said the main person that will take the item has gone on break. I came back. I came to tell them, okay, this is what I heard at that place. So he said, why would they? Just the way she's talking, that why would I go there yesterday and by today they have gone on break? I was like, wow, okay. So from there, she's been talking to me, speaking to me rudely. I've just been quiet. I said, okay, let's wait till the Tuesday after Christmas. I know by then some offices would have opened and all of that. I was there. The person that was supposed to pick up the items had not resumed. So I came back to them. I said, okay, this person is the person that is supposed to pick up the item has not resumed. Let's wait. Let's give them some more time. So Nigeria, after New Year, it will still take like 1 week before offices start opening fully. I explained all these things to them. But instead of her to understand, okay, I went there, I said, okay, these things, I've dropped it with them. But I need to ascertain when the items will be delivered, like when they will come and carry it from the night post, delivered, so that I can know the exact number of days. They said that they give me a receipt where I went to. I said, come on, I can't take a receipt now because they have not validated when the items will be sent. Just be patient. Let me get the exact day that they will ship these items. Like, okay, they tell me that we're going to carry it tomorrow. So I know that, okay, this thing, they're shipping it tomorrow. Then if it's going to take 14 days, 21 days, then I can be sure that, okay, within 21 days, you guys are getting this item. Just relax. Let them be sure of when the people that are coming to carry the parcel will come and carry it. Just for the receipt, be patient. Come on, nothing what I know here. She carried my picture. She go my TikTok. She told me that she's going to put a bounty on my head for them to look for me because of 150,000. I know 150,000 is money, but I have not had any situation that has anything to do with money with you. Now, you're going to put a bounty on my head. You're going to spoil my reputation on TikTok. You go do this, you go do that. She go my TikTok, copy my pictures. Copy my pictures, my videos. She was threatening me. And I was like, come on. If you dey threaten me like this, say, come, if you don't do these things, it no go better for you. Onto waiting. You send me message. I even humble myself to go do am for now. And I dey explain to you, say, see wetin dey on top this thing. Why you not just dey patient? Now you dey threaten me up and down. You know where I live. You know where I was so patient. I had to go and call the man and say, come, look, talk to your person. I have not offended you guys in any way before now. The two things that are causing issues here is the what's it called? Is the website and this particular item, which can be sorted out if you guys are ready. The website, if you guys are ready to pay the outstanding, you're going to have your website working. As at that time, they were not ready to pay. They wanted me to be doing everything for free. And I said, no, I'm not running a charity organization. I cannot work with you for free. So now, if I am working with you, you are working with me directly, I will issue you a receipt. It's me you're working with. I'm here for a professional reason. So for the items that are sent, I already sent them the tracking number, the items they need, which they told me that, okay, this is the item you will send to them. And I sent it to them. I sent it to the platform. I sent it to a couple of people. she said, this is not what I want. I did just respond to what she was saying. As at that time, like, come, this is what you need. You need the tracking number. Take the tracking number. The website is NIPOST. Please do the needful. I think at this point, I have tried. Since you want to be
Jerry, can I you finish?
Are you still awake?
No. African TV, hold on. I have response to Jerry. Just hold on there, please. I don't need you in for now.
No. Chan, hold on. Chan, you hold on.
No, you hold on there.
Let me say the fact.
Not your case. This is not your case.
You mentioned
African
me.
TV, this is not your case. This is not your case.
Why did you mention me?
Because I have replied to Jerry. I've told you the only reason I mentioned you because we needed you to contact Jerry and you've done.
Please. Go on, Jerry. When are you done? Go on. Sure, don't let us know.
In all these things, you know, it's not a matter of pride, right? But it's a matter of understanding. I already explained all these things. You see, this thing, plenty past waiting I they talk so, but me, I know because me they talk too much. I just struggle to say this much. To be honest with you, and African television knows me. I would hardly talk. I would look. So I think they were taking advantage of that. So where the problem is that they want me to work for free, to be doing things for them for free. And I said, no, I can't be working for you for free.
Papa, you want me to finish it? Let me explain the truth. So,
yes, I would like.
You want me to
Definitely, I would like African television to talk because he knows the genesis and all these things. So
okay.
Before you
Jerry, no talk. Jerry, no talk.
No.
Jerry, let me get you involved. Jerry,
African
no talk
TV.
again.
Paparano, let African TV wait, please. This is not his case.
No, Chan, you've spoken.
You will wait.
You've spoken.
You will not tell me that I've spoken. I brought this matter here, so you will wait. The only issue you played here is for you to contact Jerry. You've done your part, so you will wait.
Jan, yes, there is more to it that you don't even know.
Okay, this is it.
Jan, you don't even know where.
African TV, hold your breath.
African TV. Chan, wait, let's stop. Chan, wait.
Let me throw light on a few things. Let me throw light on a few things. Give me 1 second. First of all, okay, the political party president made it clear. Okay, made it clear to everyone in that party. Okay, nobody was on any payroll. Okay, clear, everyone. Nobody was on any payroll. So if you join there, you know you are not on a payroll. After some couple of weeks, after that WhatsApp group was created, okay, Jerry started behaving funny. We had a conversation because I was close to him because they delegated some responsibilities to me. I mean, one of the communication strategies, that's part of my rules there. Okay, so they delegated the responsibility to work with Jerry to come out, okay, with how, with like on how we're going to promote the party. Publicity. And one of them was on this Christmas giveaway. Okay, that's how I became close to Jerry. Jerry started talking to me that Sha, one is working here for free, Sha, making statements like that. And I made it clear to him, don't look at it that way because he has so much trust in the party. I said, don't look at it that way. Just look at it like your own contribution to the party. In the future, you will reap what you are sowing right now. That's the advice I get to Jerry. Nobody's paying anybody there. Okay, so for him, he already has a biased mind that he's working for free. And people are here. And the person who has addressed this issue to Jerry, he has addressed the issue to Jerry why he's not on the payroll. Let me finish the
People are lost. We are trying to get into the case. That's why I'm trying to hold. So many things already said. So if you guys don't let us come in, we'll not be able to sort it out. So, there are two things I'm considering here.
Mm-hmm.
First, I don't want to escalate this particular discussion in the way that it will cause issue between you, the members of the group, and also secondly, in the way it may affect the aspirants. So let's see how let's put that in, utmost interest. Because that is the goal. The goal of that organization or that group was to be able to promote that party and help that party achieve its goals. So let's uphold that in all that we do. Okay, please. So let's keep that in mind. Once that is in mind, then everybody can, apply some composure to however they address the issue. Before we see whether we will dive into the issue to ask how it happened, because I didn't want to go into how it happened, how that happened. I want to ask this, Chantal.
Yeah.
What is your major concern here? What
Okay, this is my major concern.
Now, just make it short. I mean,
Yeah,
when I
of
say
course.
major concern, who do you really have issue with? Is it Jerry or African TV?
Okay, we don't have problems with African TV. We have problems with Jerry, and they're giving me I'm under an authority.
Tell me the one or two or three. Tell me the 1 or 2, 3 problems you have with Jerry. So let's see
Okay,
what we can do.
one, the website got shut down, which I paid for on a yearly basis.
Mm-hmm.
And monthly maintenance subscription. I don't have receipts for that. So I need receipts for all of those. I have proof of the transaction I sent money to him. I have receipts of everything I've sent to Jerry.
When was the last time you paid for the website?
I paid for the yearly subscription in September, which is supposed to expire this coming September. I've been paying for one subscription from August, September.
When was the site open?
Ask him. Like I joined the party when the site was already functioning. Maybe he can answer that question.
The site was already functioning.
It was already functioning. Then I was paying maintenance. Then I decided that.
Yearly on September.
Yes. Okay.
So now, next?
Okay. So I need receipts.
Wait. I just want to know the things you need. Not that you want to restore back the site, right?
Soriano, we wanted to restore the site because we had communicated after I paid the yearly subscription. We had a discussion with Jerry. Go back to the forum, and so we solicit with someone to be rotating the monthly maintenance fee. Jerry agreed with me that yes, he was going to do that. I have WhatsApp chat to prove that he agreed that he was going to take that to the WhatsApp group. He failed, which resulted in the website being shut down. So we don't want the website anymore from Jerry. We've let him go with it. We've created a new website. So we don't need that from Jerry. Because we've lost trust in him as a party. Okay? So that's one of my problems. But because of his behavior, we've been asking for receipts from Jerry. Because of
what do you need now? Is it receipt for what? What do you need now?
Receipts from all the money I sent to him from the yearly subscription and the money maintenance, okay? And please, before I go to the next question, to the next thing I need from Jerry, I don't know how it works. How is it possible to create a website of almost 500,000 naira on a yearly subscription and you're maintaining that website 70,000 every year, which would cost about 840,000 naira in a year? So you're telling me maintenance fee is more than a yearly subscription fee of a website? So someone should answer that for me, please.
Just tell me the things you need.
And then secondly,
you need receipt one.
Yes, I need receipt one. Secondly, I also need receipt of the items he printed. You know the printer. So he printed some things that we needed to use for Christmas giveaway. Okay, the stocks are there. We sent him money for printing. We don't have receipt of those things. So I need receipt of those things. And also, he went to the post office. He charged us 140 something naira to post those things. We sent him 150,000 naira. I have proof of every transaction. And he went to the post office. He told me he posted those things. I need receipt. If you post something at the post office, they give you receipt, right? Yeah? Yes. So I need receipt, and we need to know where those items are. Those are the 3 things I need from Jerry. We need to know where those items are.
Jerry, can you please address those 3 things? Is this something that is
Jerry, don't talk. I'm going to answer for Jerry, please. I'm deeply involved in this matter.
Papariano.
Okay.
I'm deeply involved in this matter.
Let's see his involvement. Go on.
Now, first thing you need to know, Paparano, I introduced Jerry to the party. Jerry is working with me as a member of my foundation and is my vice chairman. Jerry was given an opportunity of a contract because he has his own business, his own company. And I said to him, Jerry, I'm supporting this party. They need a website. I was the one who promised the party a website. This lady had not joined the party at this time. Keynote, she was not a member. She does not know what we discussed with the aspirant. I was the one who made the promise to the aspirant to design a website for him to promote as my contribution to support a young, vibrant candidate. Now, let me make a disclaimer before I continue. You bringing this on social media, accosting Jerry on social media everywhere you go, you're not going to help the party. Write this down, mark it down today, that I told you your method, your strategy to accost Jerry and to drag the party into a messy situation is not going to help the candidate.
Evidently, as he tried, we do hear her, she tried to message you, and the message
She spoke to me last night, Paprano. This lady spoke to me last night. She spoke to me on my way coming back from Arise News. I chatted her and I told her, Jerry said, go and track your package through NiPost. That was my message to her on my way back from Arise. Go and track your package. If she would have tracked the message, the package, and has issue, it will be a different story. This was just about 4 or 5 hours ago. Now, let me tell you what I know about this case. Number one, I don't want this case to go further on social media because I love the... Wait. I love the presidential... Wait, listen to me, please. I love the presidential candidates. I believe in his moves, and this is going to drag into a mess. This is not going to help him. Now, let me tell you what I know. I introduced Jerry to the presidential candidate. He has a company that does banners, posters. You see the tribute to Mohbad that I did. He was the one who designed the billboard, and we sent it to the printers. So he's an expert in graphic design. And I said to the candidate, I can't do the website because I don't have the time. I have the knowledge. And I'm not in Belgium at this time for me to say my workers do this for you. But Jerry can do it for you as a contractor. So Jerry was introduced to the presidential candidate, and this lady was not part of the group. As time went on, this lady got introduced to the group. The presidential candidate and another member of the group, they fell apart. They had issues. The person left the group. Chantel took over. Now, Jerry, as a company...
Sorry, I did not take over anything.
No, don't sorry. Let me finish.
I did not take over anything. It's not my party. Mind the way you talk. Mind the way you talk. Papa, mind the way you talk. He likes throwing shade, and I do not appreciate that. Don't throw shade at me. Not my party. I did not take over any party. Don't throw shade. Don't you dare.
Can you please let us hear this?
Let me not throw shade at me. I did not take over any party. So let him mind the way he speaks to me right now.
She said you took over. She said you took over.
I did not take over any position. I don't think there was no position from anybody. Nobody had any position there. So please mind the way you talk.
Okay, wait. Can you please restate that? Repeat that.
Paprano, there was a particular person that was handling the relationship of the website with Jerry. That person, I don't want to mention their name because they may not want to be involved in this.
I was not managing this. She only contacted me to send money to Jerry. So
Paprano, why are you allowing her to interrupt? Okay. Paprano, you see, this is what causes argument. I'm speaking. Would you respect my time?
Lady Chan, please, you do not have to. Please wait. You do not have to be exposing the members of that party. It is not okay because not everybody wants that. So please don't do that.
Just this is the same woman that has been going around dragging me behind because I'm not talking.
Oh my God, Paprano, please let me finish.
I can talk.
Paprano,
the reason why I don't like to be talking is because he's showing job. I don't appreciate that.
Chantel.
I don't appreciate that. And you shouldn't be talking here.
Paprano, mute her because I'm not going to get into this argument. This is not my fight.
I don't even need you to talk. You don't need to get involved in this argument.
You called me in. You brought me in.
I did not call you. I mentioned you. You don't mean I called you. I mentioned you.
Chantal, What did he say that is misrepresenting?
Okay, this is it. I was not involved with any website because I'm not an IT person. I don't know shit about websites, okay? I was only contacted by who was paying those website charges before, okay? And I sent the money.
You know the person. Do you know the
I mentioned her name here. I mentioned her name already.
Chantal.
Yes.
Chantal, what is saying is this one, that there was somebody who was relating with the designer, the designer of the website. Okay. So before you started relating with the designer, somebody was already relating. Are you aware of that, Chantal?
Okay, I was already involved in payment. I'm aware of what you're saying. Okay, but it doesn't look like the way you're saying.
No longer, yeah. The person at some point, like either step down or was no longer, then you took charge. That's what, like it's saying, like when the website was created, like you only came through in the process, right?
Yes.
All right, let him continue then. Go on.
Thank you, Paparano. Thank you. So, when I introduced Jerry, to the aspirants, I know how website works. Jerry did the website for free, Paparano. Designed the website for free because of me. Because I told him, I said, Jerry, this is my contribution to the party. Do it for me. And Jerry went through. Now, for those who are tech versy and those who know about website, designing website is one thing. Maintaining it is another story. I design a website, I give it to you. Now, this is a new party with new updates. And this is a company, even an individual waking up at midnight, you go to a press conference, they have to bring the pictures to him, he has to upload. You go to a tour, they have to send him picture. You have new members, he has to update the names, the pictures of the new members. Maintaining a website is completely different from designing it. You can design 5 pages, but those 5 pages, based on activity, especially a political party, it needs somebody that is changing logos, phone number, new members, registration form, PayPal account. This is what Jerry has to go through. Remember, we have donated building it for you free. No, you now want a married man, a professional. You will send pictures at midnight. You have new members. You want him to be doing it for free? That was when I stopped attending their meeting, because when I spoke to their parents and I noticed in his tone, he wants the maintenance to be free. I spoke to Fola, which she has mentioned. I'm like, Fola, this man, this is his business.
Papa, I don't know why we are here. All this is not helping the case.
Oh my God, this lady.
We need that history, please. Wait, please. That will get us. We will understand the position of Jerry. We have to know the reason why he was there, and then see how he can address the issues that you have raised. You have raised 3 major points you want him to address. So let's see how.
So I'll try to round up in 4 minutes. So please, your indulgence. I spoke to Fola. I said,
don't mention names.
I said to the lady, I said, look at what's going on.
But it's up to you that you guys don't care. You can mention, but I just think it's
no, it's okay. It's been mentioned, so there's no point. I wasn't going to mention.
So what? It is mentioned, and so what? These are the things I don't like.
Okay.
Don't show
Paparano, just let me finish this, because this is not my case, and I'm just trying to.
Then why are you talking? Why are you talking? It's not your case.
Because I'm mediating.
I don't need you to mediate. This is not your platform. I don't need you.
Can you please mute, Paparano? Please mute this.
I'm not going to mute African TV. I don't want you here. I don't want you here. You don't jump at people. That's what I don't like about you.
Just let us try to count issues down so you can have your space.
I don't like about you. You throw down at people. Don't do that.
So as I was saying, Paparano, what was expected was you got a free website designed, courtesy of influence. Now, this professional company is willing to help you maintain it. Hosting, he has to pay to a hosting company, getting the domain name. So he has to get domain name, they have to host it, and they have to manage it. Oh my goodness. Can you please be respectful?
Chantal, you have mentioned what you want. Chantal, you have mentioned what you want. We can get there. You have mentioned the 3 things you need. Let's see how we can get there, and get that resolved. You just be at least there's no other thing. There's another thing, fine. Just let us see how we can get things you've mentioned.
So Paparano, the bottom line is when I heard the tone that they wanted him to be hosting for free, I called him and I said, listen, I introduced you.
Hosting the website? Hosting the website?
Hosting the website, maintaining it. And this is a new website, which just designing the website, 3-4 page, is a lot of work. But that was free. Now expecting to continue to update. Tomorrow you send details. Next tomorrow you send another details. And the person has to log in and has to rearrange. So I called Jerry and I said, Jerry.
African TV, let me just ask Jerry, are you into programming?
Yeah, are you there? Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, I am.
In the design, is it WordPress you use?
Yeah, the one I actually did for them was WordPress.
Was WordPress. The domain. Yeah. The domain.
Yeah, it was WordPress. I used to design their own website.
I mean, what was the domain? Like, what domain did you host it on?
Namecheap. Well, I use Namecheap, but you see, Brian, there's something I want you guys to see. I'm only here because I don't want to just like African television.
Jerry, let me finish the story. Let me finish the story. No distraction, please. Please. Only 3 more minutes. So I now called Jerry and I said to Jerry, you have done what I asked you to do, which is my contribution to the party. From what I heard, it appears they want you to continue to host and manage it. That's on your own. I have nothing to do with it. If you work well with them, it will be a good opportunity, a good resume for you. And he's like, yes, but there's no way I can pay hosting and all that for free. I did what I did because of you to build it. I'm like, I understand that, but I don't want to be involved in what you charge, how you charge. Is none of my business. And we both had that understanding. And I took my hands off everything, even from the party, because what I heard, which prompted me to call Jerry to have a professional understanding that you have done what I want you to do, but anything from me in my hand, no day. Jerry started communicating with Fola after that. And I was still on the platform and I can see their chats. I was the one who added Jerry to that platform. Jerry is a contractor. He's not a party member or supporter of the party. He was doing his job because I brought him in. But it was for people to give him an idea of what they want, how they want the website. That was why I got him involved in the platform.
Yeah, African TV, do you think we should just go through this explanation, because there are 3 things mentioned by Chantal? Okay, let's address those 3 things. And I think
okay, let's go to the 3 things and I'll tell you my position right away. The first one, you want receipts. I think Jerry should have issued them a receipt as a contractor, which he is.
Wait, please let me ask you, Jerry, have you issued the receipt? Are you going to issue the receipt? That's the first one. Let's be picking the one.
Well, there's no problem issuing them a receipt. The talk of the receipt came in December. So, and there's been issues since then. I left the group in January. So the issue of the receipt is only coming up again now. So issuing a receipt to them, what she's asking for, you guys don't understand.
Let me repeat
What
myself. What I'm asking for. No, let me repeat myself. Maybe you don't understand what I'm asking for, Jerry. Let me repeat myself so that people understand what I'm asking for. But you said people don't understand what I'm asking for. This is what I'm asking
You're only trying to create scenarios which will not help you.
Let me repeat. It's like people don't know what I'm asking for. Let me tell you what I'm asking for.
You're only trying to create scenarios which is not okay.
Let me tell you what I'm asking for.
Wait, please.
Let me tell you what I'm asking for. Papariano, this is it. Okay. I'm asked a question here. Is it possible to create a website for almost 500,000 naira to pay it yearly and be maintaining that website for 70,000 yearly, which together is around 840,000 naira, which means maintaining that website is more than the cost of paying for that website on an annual basis. He told you about the tools he used, right? He told you about the two tools he used in creating that website. Can you confirm to me that it's 70,000 naira every month to maintain that website for 12 months? That's 840,000 naira. Okay? I need receipts. I'm telling you,
Chantal, were you the one who gave him, were you the one who made the deal with him to have the site created the website? Who made what was the deal?
I did not. Okay, when the website was created, I was not there because I was not yet convinced on joining the party. It took me months to join the party because I'm not a politician. Okay? Like I said, the only reason I'm here on behalf. Hold on. I'm not talking to you. Don't ask me.
Not clear your own side.
The reason I'm here is because the party has told me to come. I've got the mandate to be here for the party. Okay, so I'm talking on behalf of the party. Okay? So this is it. We want to ask Jerry.
As long as the website is concerned, the website, if you want to really press on the website, it will make more sense. Okay. If there's any money you have paid to him along the line, fine. You may request from whatever receipt or what that is needed. But the person who made the deal, who had the deal with him in the creation of the website, he is a contractor. Okay, or because this way I have to question how he got into that party. If he was contracted, as an engineer to come help that party resolve one or two things. I mean, he was contracted. He has a deal. So what is that deal that he had with them? So is he following the deal? Has he breached the deal? That is what I like. I mean, we should discuss it. So who had the deal with him? So did the person complain of any breach of the deal in the first place?
Okay, Papariano, because the person.
Let me answer this.
Hold on.
I didn't ask
the president now is asleep, so I will probably have to bring him on this platform tomorrow. Okay, but this is why I'm here now. Okay, I wasn't there when the party was created, like I said. Okay, I don't know what conditions were given to him, but I've been told and given the mandate because I've been the one paying, like I said, for the yearly and the monthly maintenance. And we've asked him the receipts for this because we've seen his behavior to be questionable within time. He's never presented any receipt to the party, which made us think that maybe.
Why didn't they ask? That's what I said. We don't know the deal of their contraction. Of their contract, whatever. Why didn't they ask for the receipt? Why suddenly? Why in the beginning through all those time? Why wasn't there any receipt?
This is what I was made to understand. He didn't ask. The person did not ask because he felt like everyone there was. It's a small group of trusted people.
Okay.
You understand?
Everybody was together, was working.
Exactly. Everybody was trusted.
Now come the question. Okay. How did he find himself in that group? Somebody brought him there. And why was he brought there? You see? It's connected, right? It's connected. So because you cannot just assume that everybody is working. I mean, you know the reason why you came. And you have to say your own reason. And everybody, you can't impose your reason on everyone else. Everyone has to say their own reason why they are there. So his own reason is making it clear that he was contracted to be there, that he wasn't there because like he was like a compatriot or whatsoever.
He was a Paparano. But let me tell you something. He was brought in by African TV. Okay, like he said to me, African TV was.
Why did they bring him? Why did they bring him?
That's what he said to me. That to build the website. He's not telling about details about that. He's not telling about the details. And he
as an engineer, yeah, as an engineer.
Engineer for the website and all of that. Okay, then he became so involved in the party. Okay, he was not just like a contractor only for the website in the party. Because we have WhatsApp group every week. Sometimes it's just two of us there discussing on different ways of how to carry out seminars. Okay, seminars on how to do giveaways. He even had trust in the party more than I did. He told me how he had trust in this party, how he's going to do his best to make sure he has trust that the president is going to win. He was not just a contractor, he was a party member. That's what I'm saying to you, Papariano. And the only reason why we started asking for this receipt is because of his behavior. Okay, his behavior.
Okay, Chantal, let's try to reduce this now so that we don't escalate this, okay? Now, what are the things that you think can be achievable? What has happened, okay? And sometimes money is not, it's reputation that matters, right? So, let's say some packages need to get to Cameroon, okay? Those packages, have you tried to track it? Like what?
I'm not in Nigeria. I don't know. I'm not in Nigeria. I don't know what post is used in Nigeria. The receipt is sent to us. I repeat myself. It shows just
Jerry, help us clarify. Let's see how those goods can be received. Jerry, help us.
Hello. You see, I'm going to say something before I make any further statement. If I will be talking and I'll be interrupted, I will not say anything again. Then anything they want to do.
We are trying to clear this.
With due respect, I am answering questions on a public platform where this matter, the person that's even bringing the matter to the public was not in the picture when everything was discussed. That is what is paining me. That's number one. Number two, you see, whatever is needed or whatever was needed, the receipt, for instance, for the items sent, I have given them their tracking number. I told them the agency. If they track it and they don't see their goods or their parcel, then they can come back.
Let's do this way. To who did you give that whatever tracking ID?
I shared it on the platform before I left the platform. I sent it to the presidential candidate.
The goods you were supposed to deliver, right? Like you and who had that deal, the deal for those goods to be delivered. I mean, who gave you that? Who did you send those goods to?
Okay, there was somebody that was designated or that was chosen for me to send the items to him in Cameroon. So it's the person's name, phone number, details, everything that is on the parcel. And now I've sent it to them. I sent it to the same person. I sent it to the presidential candidate, and I sent it on the group for that particular parcel. So, however, what is with the parcel?
I want to know who gave you the assignment. That's what I was trying to ask. Who gave you the assignment to do so?
She was the one that gave me the assignment.
Who? She?
Yes.
Okay. She gave you the assignment to send the good to a specific person. Okay.
No, she wasn't the one that told me to send it, but she was the one that gave me the how do I put it now? She was the one that paid for the items to be produced.
She's the one. She's the one with the assignment. She's the one who paid for it. Yes. So she paid for it, and you did it. That you sent the goods, and now she's having issues with the goods. Like she's not receiving. She's paid for it. She's paid for it, right?
I've paid a lot of money for it, Papariano.
Santa, please don't speak like this, please. Don't do like this.
I thought you were talking to me. Sorry.
Okay, we paid. Not everybody's that fast. Slowly. Yeah. So Jerry, she's paid for it, right?
Yeah, she's paid for it.
And she's not received it. Right?
Well, I don't know. I'm not in Cameroon. They're only saying it now that they have not received it.
Have you tracked it to see whether it's been received?
Well, to be honest, personally, I have checked it myself.
Mm-hmm.
I have checked it myself.
Mm-hmm.
I will not I won't say anything about their party. Do you know why?
No, please.
I have the screenshot.
Yeah.
I have the screenshot. I have the screenshot for myself.
If you find out anything that maybe probably they've received it, send it to them. Tell them this goods has been received. There's no need to hide it.
Paparano, wait. See, there's a way matters are judged, right?
Yeah.
Now complainants, now we always listen to. So the other person will look like now they commit crime. So we go calm down to listen to the person where they complain. Now what did always happen with that? But I did tell you something now. Say personally, because of all these kind of things, I don't wash my hand commot from anything we pertain to them and their party. The moment I sent, because this matter, the website first and foremost.
Their money is still in your hand right now, sister. They're good.
No, their money not in my hand. Though. We don't resolve them. We don't resolve them.
No. Let's say, for example, I paid you maybe 10 million naira, okay, to send a particular phone to my brother somewhere in UK, okay, and I waited for 45 days. I've not seen that phone to be sent to my brother somewhere in the UK. Do you think I have the right to come back to you to ask you that good that you
I didn't get that. Come again.
Let's say, for example, I paid you 10 million, okay, to help me buy a goods where you are and send it to my brother, so maybe in the UK, all right? I paid 10 million cash to you, and you said, yeah, you can get it. So you bought the goods, and according to you, you said you sent it. So I waited for 45 days. I asked my brother said it's not received any gift. Do you think I can come back to you to see how we can resolve it, how we can sort it out?
Okay, I will ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I give you a tracking number,
exactly.
I am not the company who is sending it. I am not taking it by hand. Mm-hmm. If I give you a tracking number, the tracking number is an evidence of goods sent, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even if I did not send it, the tracking number is supposed to tell you the location or how the movement of the goods is, right? So even if you don't come back to me, at least know the state of the item first using the tracking number. Then if you don't have anything using the tracking number, then you can come back to me and say, the goods that you sent, I'm trying to track it. This is what I'm receiving.
Do you mind if you drop the tracking number? A lot of people want to, they're interested in tracking it right now.
Let them, she has the tracking number, they have the tracking number. Paparano, look, listen. I'm only here because she met me here.
Did he send it to me? Ask him, did he send it to me? Let him pull it up.
Go and meet the people that sent you here to come and report now.
No. Jerry, it's not like Jerry.
It's like that. Listen.
Jerry, who paid for it?
It's like that.
Jerry, she paid for it.
It's like that.
Jerry, she paid for it.
This is funny.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen.
You know how much
Listen.
Jerry is her money.
I spend a lot of money.
Listen.
A lot.
You see, this is
guys, everybody listening. You see, Jerry, this is your personality right now you're joking with. Someone paid for something and
my personality.
Are you
really?
Jerry, if you are a professional indeed and someone paid for something, why did you offer yourself to do it? If you cannot give accountability of it, if you cannot follow through the process, why did you allow yourself to be part of it? For you to allow yourself to go buy those things and get them sent,
You have to follow through the process. If at any point anything goes wrong, they have to come back. They have to come to you. And she has the right to come to you. I mean, if it comes when.
But she has not tracked it. But they have not tracked it now. Don't they have the tracking number?
Asking for the number she wants to track it. Can you send it to?
Papa Raymond, let me say something.
Send it to who?
Let me say something. When Jerry posted those things, it took weeks. We asked Jerry for receipt of the posting. Weeks before Jerry came to us.
Stop lying. Brian, I'm going to leave here. This lady keeps lying. I'm going to leave here if she keeps lying. Please. Please. I will leave here if she keeps lying. I will not stay here and listen to her lies.
I do not care. So this is it.
I will leave here if she keeps lying. I will not be listening to lies. She can
I would defend the tracking number.
No, she's been
fast. No, everyone's not fast like you are. To be calm down. Don't be too fast. Relax.
It's because I'm too upset with this guy. This guy has insulted all of us in that group.
Do you want to go resolve it with him? You want to go do that? So we can move on with our mission. Do you want to go resolve it with him?
Yeah, I could as well go and resolve it with him now. My own was to pick him up. The only reason I'm here is because they sent me to come and
No. You guys should both go resolve it.
Okay.
You guys should both go resolve it.
My turn.
Yeah.
How are you? I'm so sorry.
Next case number.
My case is number 0035. African TV.
Stop. I don't want that African TV conversation. Please stop.
No, I have to because I think we are resolving the issue. And I want to bring it. Hold on now. Calm down.
No. This thing, you are playing with things.
No, it's a different issue. Calm down. Take a chill pill. Especially now that there's issue with tracking number. All I'm asking is, I got to call Pizumo. He's sleeping. It's almost 1 a.m. Nigerian time. If African TV can please give the t-shirt to him. He's been calling him. He's been calling and sending text messages. He will read it. He will not respond.
You know, this thing you're doing, I don't like it. Why don't you go to Arise so you can, meet him up there?
He didn't tell me he was going. I will have gone there with him.
They shouldn't be doing this. It's just...
No, for real.
How much is a t-shirt?
African TV. I don't want my situation to be like this situation. Me, what's your woman who come? I pay 50 t-shirts and 50 cap.
How much for each?
I don't know. I've forgotten. It's been a year.
Please forget about it then. Please forget about it. I don't want.
But he has done the t-shirt though. He showed us the t-shirt. He has done it.
Maybe you don't know how embarrassing this thing is. If you want to be fighting with African TV, I don't want to involve myself. I'm bigger than that.
No, it's not a fight now. He has done that.
You did it last time I dropped you, and then you are talking about it again. It's not polite.
But why are you taking fight though? You are trying to solve this their own case.
It's not. Me, when something is not good with you.
Why are you solving Chantel's case and you don't want to solve my case? It's very easy though.
I didn't know what Chantel was going to bring, okay? And Chantel has...
Why is here? Why can't we just African TV? Make arrangements with Pizumo. Let Pizumo pick it up.
The guy Jerry is questioning. I don't even think money is... I think Chantel just want to treat his fuck up.
There's no money involved. He has the t-shirts already.
I don't understand.
Okay, let me explain. It's very easy.
Oh God.
People. Very easy. And I keep the jacuzzi.
Ladies, please forget about this African television convention. I don't like.
Wait now. Oh God. I feel I'm being cheated here. Why are you taking sides?
I'm not taking sides, please. Lazy Diamond on mute. It's like you understand that the Hezbollah than me. This on mute.
No, I don't like to. No, I don't want to say anything.
No, please, no. I don't like joke. Okay? You're full supreme. Stop it. Koda.
Okay.
Tó bá jẹ́ nǹkan tó lè fi ṣeré máa lọ. Wọ́n mọ àwọn consequence wọ́n mọ nǹkan tó máa ń yé èèyàn bí ìdẹ̀tí. Tẹ́ bá lówó tó bá yẹ kó wọ́n ìlẹ́fẹ́ gbẹ̀rẹ̀ dẹ̀gbà wọ́n yìí. Máa pòrò ayé mọ̀ èèyàn kẹ́wọ́ máa pòrò ayé mọ̀. Kí ló wà ń bẹ̀? Kí ló ṣe special ń bẹ̀?
A t-shirt, ó ti ṣe. It's not that he has not done it. He's done it. He showed it on camera.
They play games and they feel like pẹ̀lú games there.
Pizumo lè is right here. I called this guy to come to Papariano. Pismo is right here. Just give it to him.
Special.
On mute.
We can special shelters as well. Sorry, I want case you think you know we mobile case mobile Chantal. I don't want to.
Now look at the problem Chantal is running through. He told me he wants to come and send it to me. If you send it to me, then I'll be looking for receipts and way bill to.
I'm not going to involve myself into their conversations. Okay, whatever they have done, it's up to them, and that's why I told myself. I don't like underground. When they go underground, they are not matured enough to handle underground, and they bring everything out and crying around like babies. You want me to be part of those nonsense? Come on now. Even if I do underground, do you think you will ever hear it? No, I don't live like that too. Please. I don't live like that. When you hear me fighting against under G, Olomajaro go under G. Under G, that is not to join. He just say, okay, please more. Now you won't wear the t-shirt, have you? You will never wear 50 polo. When I please more make I hear you. Now you won't wear 50 polo.
Please
don't write any comment section. You won't lose me.
Please don't write in comment section. Please don't write.
Please more calling. Please more.
Oh yeah, please more start here. But I know if it's more.
And now you won't wear the 50 t-shirts. Shape is more the shiny. Show man shiny. Now boy now. Lo she etun do rain ibi to wa ni abi gonna shell there. I know they hear your voice low. Your voice low. I know they hear you. Check Bob is morning, guys. Ta ló tún gbàdúrà báyìí àwọn Christian by God. That's a monkey man like him and now neighbors and prayer. Wọ́n tún máa gbá ògiri. Kí ló dé? Ṣé wọ́n tún máa ń gbàdúrà wọ́n tún máa gbá ògiri? Kí ni mo ṣe? Mo dẹ̀ ń sọ rent mi. Bí ṣe kó yá mo sanwó mi. Mo ń ṣeré àdìjókòó. All right. Your voice.
So me that I don't have case now. Can we continue with the interview?
I mean, what week they have week. There's nothing about them.
And we've not even analyzed Wumi's BBC interview. Is it out?
So what interview?
I don't know if it's out now. You know
let's ask. Guys, as we interview come out.
Okay.
Then I went for unformulating. Comment section. Is Wumi interview out? I mean the full one. I don't mean the 5 minutes. I don't mean 5 minutes. I don't mean the 5 minutes. I mean the full one. Let me go play then. I can go. We just hear receipt. We just hear tracking number. We just hear party. Kilo day. As in. Now today you do chase each other and you mean. I go pick you up. I go use to do for you. It's waiting. Come. Me, I know they want to solve all this kind of case. You know our case by it. What if they go use to chase me too? Some that I wasn't part of. They will now go use to begin pursue me. So now me go resolve the matter. She should be like Mr.
Judge. You are not treating me fairly, okay?
You are the one that is forward. You are forwarding.
It was not underground. It was right on a live show like this that we even discussed matter of t-shirts when everybody was donating t-shirts. Okay. You are just being unfair. Keep it civil. Anytime it comes to my issue, I don't know what problem you have with me. Maybe you should just go ahead and block me because you are always unfair.
You are forwarding.
You are running faster than your shadow. That's the thing. You are too
That's
fast.
unfair.
You are
That's
very,
very, very unfair. It's
me, I don't like people.
it's time memorial. It's time for you to change.
You see, me, if you know, I can see you are swimming. The water sound, you are making us hear the water sound. They go drag you.
No, you are really being unfair. Even on your platform, I'm the one you have treated the most ugliest way.
If you know how many, let me tell you something. If you know how many fans I have lost because of you, because of African TV, because of some people.
You lose no fans because of me.
If you know, you will not know. If you know how much I've defended you. Let me tell you something. If you know the reason why most Baba fans, even why some of them stop coming to my platform, it's because of you.
They didn't stop. They only stopped coming now that you are dragging Baba.
No, even when you don't even have a platform, then even because you are here, some of them don't even want to be here. If you don't know how to tell me.
That is not true because Baba fans come to my platform. How can they be coming to my platform and then they will not come to your platform?
Before you
I was here when you and Detola did a co-hosting.
You're not getting
I was here. I listened to both of you.
You're not getting
So who are the Baba fans that dropped you because of me? Nobody. Same team with me, and they are back on your panel. And you started dragging Baba, and now they don't like you.
You are not, if you know, you see, you want to.
There's a case. Everybody is trying to, and when you say correction, you to take corrections.
So, if I'm acting the way I'm acting, if you know the load that I've carried, you won't blame me. As I'm telling you, just like African TV today, tomorrow, if it happens that he feels like things doesn't work, that I don't longer give him the soft skill I used to give him. It's because the cup has full. The cup has been full, right? So you have defended him on so many grounds, and it will not always continue like that all the time. You've got to.
I've always told you I do not want to be defended. I've always said so.
If you remember when the young daddy like that.
Wait, let me speak. I can always defend myself. And because I stand on the truth, it always seems you are defending me. Anybody that is on the side of the truth and you see me speak the truth, it looks like you are defending me. You have really not defended me in any case. When they accuse me that Karima's stayed in my house, you stood by me because you believe my story that Karima did not stay in my house. It's not that you defended me.
So if I believe
it's not that you defended me. As a matter of fact, you have not defended me in anything. To be honest with you, it's only that the truth is what I said came out to be the truth eventually. There's nothing I have done. Let me finish.
What do you call defend?
When you defend somebody, it's not because if I'm lying and you defend me and you stand by me, that is defend.
You don't have
when
to
I'm speaking the truth, when I'm speaking the truth, and you echo my truth, you are not defending me. That's how I see it.
Others are not seeing it that way, and I'm standing in your position.
It doesn't matter. When others are not seeing it that way, it does not matter. It's only a matter of time.
It doesn't matter how it affects me.
Since I have said December 2023 about Muyiwa and Co. Everything.
You know that we're listening to
you. Wait. You wait. On Joker today, I was on the window viewing them, and the lady was talking. The lady said, Lady Aries was right all along. All along, she was right. It took them 17 months to know the truth. It's okay. Why did they drag me? They drag me because I drag Baba. They drag me because I'm dragging Baba's legal team. Now it took everybody 17 years. You did not defend me. That is not defending someone. Now you are now defending African TV because African TV is lying obviously, but you are defending him because you don't want him to be dragged. You don't want him to be pulled down. That is why, that is why everybody said you
investment into this place. As early